Not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my 4th location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Dee. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that. And just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go. Ooh, that booty. I want to tap it. We the people tapping that booty. Hooray, hooray, that booty. Ass is popping. Put here for you and me, sweeter than a lemon tree. Ooh, that booty. I will always want that booty.
All right, what's going on? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my dogs out there. I have a very, very good show for you guys out there. All my guys out there want to say thank you for those who have liked, subscribed, hit that notification buttons. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. We're going to be talking about the unspoken sexual, the rules of sexual masculinity that every man should know about. Before we do that, Unique, I told you I was going to go ahead and take care of you first. I do want to say for you guys out here, gentlemen, if you have a question, you know, we spit game on top of our dome. So if you guys have a question, we got y'all. Call in questions. Unique, I got you up. Hold on, let me grab this call. Area code 754, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up? 754. I think he hung up. Okay, he hung up. All right. So again, if you have a question, just go ahead and put a Q. Gentlemen, if you are taking the woman, put a T. And if you are question Q, if you're talking to a woman, please put a T. Ask your question, and we will be happy to answer your question for you guys. But let me show y'all the game real quick. Shout out to our boy Unique. Guy got game and all this other stuff. Show you what it's about. Unique. Let me go ahead and grab it. I'm gonna go and grab it. Give y'all an example of what the game is like. Unique sending me this. I told him I would show him and all you guys out there what it's like when you have game, man. Let me make sure I got all these in order. 32, 33. Okay, I got them all in order. So let me go ahead and show you these. Let's go over these real quick. And let's see. Let me go and load up one. And let's go over it real quick, guys. If y'all can see that right there, let's go over it together. So as you can see right there, what is it saying right here? The woman is saying, let me see if I got the right one. Right. Wait, that's not the right one. Hold on a second. I'm off. I'm the one that's off. Okay, so this is what she's saying. Okay. She said, it said, how did it go? She said it was good, probably not as good as it would be if I had you between my legs. Unique then with the game, guys. Land, sea, air, and space. Shout out Unique. Hit it with a nice voice message. I like that. Guys, you got this game. This is a reply from the woman. You keep me on edge, okay? And I love how Unique replied back with the serve of the game. I will always keep you on edge. And I'm slowly making you experience things that you have never experienced before. God, I was wishing with you, she said. He spit 12 seconds a game, voice message. She says, yes, sir, I definitely do. And as you can see right there, still chopping up game. Let's move to the second one. We got two more, guys. Just want to show you how this game is working, guys. When you have this game, man, these are the conversations that you should have with women all the time. Let me grab this one right here. Right here. Let me grab the second one. I love this one the most because this is when you know you got someone that you're really messing with and really, really messing with. All right. As you can see right there, she says right here. Now, this is where she's kind of showing off the lingerie a little bit. Let's get to it right here. She says that, I would love, hope to please you too. Definitely be. Now she's giving him a choice. She said, and then you can see underneath that, she says, pick a favorite. Now, unique. You know what, my brother? I don't know. I might have to go. I don't know. I love black. Black is my thing. I gotta go, I guess, top left. And she's willing to spend her money. She says, okay, I got it all sorted out. Coming to see you. See if anything you want me to get. Okay, now I like this right here. Okay, if you see anything you want me to get, she is actually going to do it. Gentlemen, let's move to the last one, gentlemen. Showing y'all this game, guys, showing you what it's about. Let me grab this one right here. Shout out to my boy Unique right here. Last one, guys. Yeah, I like that black. Yeah, that black. I like that black. I like that black. I like that black. Hold on, let me grab this. I'm sorry. Let me grab this last one for Unique, the last one right here. For you guys out there soaking up this game. This is what happens when you learn this game the right way. Last one right here. Let's look at it right there. She said, let me know you go. And I like how he says, I definitely will, baby girl, right? And then here she goes. Now, this is, guys, remember I always told you guys about emotional trust. What you see underneath that is emotional trust and then sexual trust. Emotional trust is saying, I wish we lived next to each other. The sexual trust is because I've been horny all day. And then he's hitting her with a voice message. And that's I wasn't wish at work as at home, able to use my toys. That's more sexual touch right there. And then he says, what has been your fantasy of yours? And she tells him that. Then to be filled, want to know another fantasy. I want you to tie me up and blindfold me and have your way with me. Now, Unique, I'm going to give you some game real quick. What I want you to get, Unique, this is what I want you to do with this one right here. Unique, shout out to you, brother. So what I would do right here, Unique, real quick, Unique, what I would do for her is I would have her masturbate, but I would definitely make her blindfold herself because you want to give her like the 4D experience, Unique. So what I would say is go ahead and tell her to blindfold herself. But before she blindfolds herself, okay, I want her to mist your cologne on the blindfold, not the side that she puts on the eyes, but outside of that so she can smell your scent right here. Because, if the cover's right here, it'll hit the nose. You see what I'm saying? And she won't be able to tie herself up. But here's the thought process I got, Unique. This is how my mind works. Unique, what I would tell her to do, go. I don't know if y'all have Party City in London, Unique. I don't know if y'all have Party City. Tell her to go to a toy store or to Amazon and tell her to get children or kid handcuffs. The little handcuffs that are plastic that have that little thing. And what you do is you tell her, go ahead and blindfold herself with your scent right here. Tell her put the handcuffs on, Unique. Now remember, she has a little key. Tell her put the handcuffs on. So when she plays with herself, Unique, you can then give her that experience. You see what I'm saying? Because what did she say? The key word, you're far away. But if her fantasy is to be blindfolded and tied up, you can still give her that fantasy through masturbation. You can have her blindfold herself, get the handcuffs, handcuff herself, and then have her play with herself in that experience. So that way she'll get the blindfold, she'll get your scent, she'll get the handcuff tie up, and then she'll get the masturbation. So guys, this is how the game works. Appreciate all you guys out there. Yeah. So I know. Okay, I'm at Party City, but I'm sure you have toy stores, man. I'm just saying that will be your instructions for her. Tell her, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go get a blindfold or a bandana or something, right? And I want you to go to the toy store and get some handcuffs. And then I'm going to give you that fantasy, and then you choose a night, Unique. And then you tell her, instruct her, I want you to take my cologne. I want you to spray it over the blindfold. I want you to tie your eyes up. Now remember, the cologne on the outside. Tell her, don't put the cologne over her eyes because it's going to burn her eyes. And then tell her, put the handcuffs on, and then go and give her the experience. Okay, so that's how the game works. Guys, game always, I did not read anything in there. I told him I would read this thing, but I'm just showing y'all guys how game works. So guys, let's go ahead and get this game. Unique, you got it, man. Appreciate the information, Unique. And if you got those voice messages, send me. We will definitely play those British ass voice messages. Hey, little governor, won't you bloody play with my pussy? All right, anyway, so guys, if you had a question, please put a Q. We are chopping up the game, and we're going to be talking about this. So guys, let's get into this. So what we're talking about here, guys, on today's show, and I asked all you guys, get your crayons out. We're going to be talking about the unspoken rules of sexual masculinity. And that is an example of sexual masculinity. It is paying attention to the woman, but it is also giving the woman what she wants. Now, Unique cannot give her the 4D experience, but he can actually give her a 3.5 or a 3D experience by paying attention. But as you can see in that, there was a lot of trust, there was a lot of emotional trust, and there was a lot of sexual trust in that with her. And not only that, as I told you guys, when you get this game, women are going to send you lingerie like that. Like, what do you want me to wear for you? Like, even if I can't see you right now, what do you want me to wear for you? Unique. And I got one more, brother. It just dawned on me. Unique. You can go space with her. So what I would do is I would tell her to take her phone. Unique. Check it out. Tell her to take her phone and tell her I want the lights on when you do this. And what I want you to do is I want you to I don't know if you can do it with two. I don't know if she has a webcam or not, but what I want you to do is I want you to be in her ear, but I want you to watch the experience. But this is what I want you to do, Unique, without like being too deep and too freaky. I don't want you to watch what her hands do. I want you to put say, I want to watch your face. I want to watch this expression, not what you're doing down there, because that will be a greater connection. So don't worry about how she's rubbing down there. What you want is you want the blindfold, and you want to watch her show you as you talk to her. So if you can have something which you can put in her ear, you can get her that way, okay? So you can just, there's so many, guys, there's so many layers to the game, man. So many. That's why I love the game, man. I love this shit. Guys, have you ever noticed how some men, this is what I'm talking about, don't chase attention? And like what you saw in Unique, he doesn't try to impress. As you can see, he didn't beg for approval. And yet, if you notice what Unique, even what Unique did, and shout out Unique, they crave and remember him, and they think about him and daydream about him and have sexual fantasies about him, even when there are other men in the room. And what I'm saying for all you guys out there, for many of you guys, men who have the game, okay, don't attract women by overextending themselves. One thing that we make a mistake of, gentlemen, is that we overextend ourselves too much to women. We don't give ourselves away or sell our time like we're cheap. We don't compromise our peace and who we are to try to prove that we're good enough, because if you learn the game, you build good enough. See, that's the thing that, again, Unique, I'm going to use you in this. That's the thing that the woman saw in Unique. She saw beauty in that man. She saw sexuality in that man. And that was the attraction, because the thing about when you have this game is that most of you guys don't understand this. And this is what we're talking about. Most of you guys out here think the path to being seen or being noticed is overextending yourself and being more, being available, but they're wrong. The thing about sexual masculinity and sexual attraction doesn't come from giving yourself away. It comes from denying it, okay? And allowing it only to women who earn it. And unique. I got another one for you, brother. I want you to let her know I got a sexual, write this down, Unique. It's for you, Unique. I'm going off the top of my head because you know my mind is always thinking. Unique, tell her, listen, I don't like to confess many things, so I want to tell you this off the record. Okay, Unique? I have a sexual confession to make. I don't know what confession I want to tell you. Is it the fact that you showed me the lingerie and allowed me to pick? Or was the fact that you told me you wish I was closer to you? But whatever it is, I'm still trying to flip that coin to decide which one, because I use the poetry in this. I'm trying to flip the coin to decide which one I want to tell you about. So let me just tell you about both of those things. My sexual confession I want to make to you, and please let this be off the record, because I love saying off the record, is that it was in those moments that you were very, very sexy and desirable to me, unlike any other time that we have, because the fact that you were, now the fact, watch Unique, because you got to tell her why. The fact that you opened up to me and shared and expressed yourself. But on the other hand, it's the fact that you were thinking so much about me, you were willing to go to the lingerie store or give me the choice of what I want to watch you wear. That is not sexy, but that is fucking sexy to me. Now, Unique, don't type that. I want you to do a voice message or a video. And if you really want to make her eyes water, Unique, and you really want to fuck her up, Unique, say, listen, check it out. Can I hey, look, can I get a minute of your time? Because that's something I want to discuss with you. And I don't think a text message would be enough. Get on the phone, go live with her, look dead in that little circle on top of your phone, look dead at it, and say, hey, listen, I want to tell you something I'm looking at her. It's like I'm looking at her right now, like she's on the phone. Say, I want to tell you something that's off the record. Now, listen, and I want to be perfectly honest with you. And I don't know which one I don't know if it's the lingerie or if it's the fact that how you were expressing yourself to me, but I want to let you know, and this is why I don't want to take too much of your time. I just want to let you know that it was in those moments right there, I found you to be so fucking sexy. And I had to let you know, but listen, this is off the record. Don't hold me on this. I just want to let you know, because maybe you were thinking what I thought about you, but I'm going to let you know right motherfucking now. You look at it like that, Unique, straight in that camera. That was fucking sexy to me. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Bye, hang that phone up, okay? So guys, that's the game. That's the game that you want to lay on her like that, gentlemen, okay? So when you can express yourself to a woman, especially a unique, excuse me, voice message is going to be good. A video is going to make her tingle. Going live and saying that maybe make her eyes water, because most women are so used to doing these things, but average guys don't know what they're doing. And it's not like she's looking for validation, because what you're doing is so great, Unique. You're not giving sexy or beautiful away, but what you're showing and training her to do is, you know, the more that, like, when you, this is how cold it is. Unique, after a while, when she goes shopping for clothes, she's going to take that fucking phone, put it in the fitting room, put it right on the corner, and take pictures and say, what do you think about this outfit right here? For you, Unique. So right now, you're kind of training her up. You're elevating her, and you're educating her that, listen, I don't give those words away freely, but when you start doing things that I find sexy, I'm going to let you know. And listen, watch it, Unique. One more, because I'm just going up top of my dome. But as far as the photos, that's sexy. But let me tell you something else. And look in her eyes. Let me tell you about why I appreciate you. Ooh, look at it right there. See that? She gonna be like, what the fuck? See, it's not your body. It's not you. It's that I appreciate you trusting me enough to share something that maybe you always wanted to tell me, but the fact that you're opening up to me and telling me shows me why I appreciate. So one could be sexy, the other one appreciate. Because remember, Unique, what I keep telling you, seen, heard, understood, appreciated. So when you hit her with that shit, Unique, and you look her dead in her eyes, man, you're gonna fuck her up, because remember, most motherfuckers don't have that. You know, and you train it up. So just remember that, guys. Lock in to that game, okay? All you guys out there. It also shows that women want to be dominated. Right. But Unique, this is not about domination yet. The domination is going to be, this is what we're going to do. All right, now you got that out the way, Unique. Check it out. Looking in her eyes, live. You know what? This is what we're going to do. I see there was a little request or a thought in a fantasy that you had. So this is what we're going to do. What I want you to do, and I want you to get a sheet out. I want you to, go shopping for me, okay? This is what I want you to do. I want you to go to the store, if you have one. I want you to get a nice long piece of fabric, okay? Then I want you to go to the toy store, and I want you to get some handcuffs for me, okay? Because daddy's going to make that fantasy come true. And what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and get those things. And then I want you to do, when you get home and you're ready for me to play with that pussy, what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and take my cologne and spray it on across that fabric and put it over your eyes. But don't burn your eyes. It's on the opposite way. And the reason why I want you to do that, because not only do I want to blindfold you, I want you to smell me while you're listening to me talk shit to you and your pussy. And then from that point, what I want you to do is take the handcuffs, get kitty handcuffs with the key, and put those handcuffs on, because I want to bound you. And now that I have you bound, and now that I have you blindfolded, I want you to listen to me, and I want you to rub that pussy, but I want you to be on the phone with me, or I can go live and do it. But I just want to look at you. I just want to watch you get off on me telling you how to get off. And you say that. And remember, you need to look her right in her eyes, just like that. Now remember, you are going to fuck her up, Unique. You remember, guys, I'm just showing you off the top of the dome how this game works. You just listen, showing appreciation, let her know she's sexy. Because if she's taking the time to say, look, what lingerie I want you to be in, that is sexy as fuck. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what's sexy. When they take the time to say, look, I have this, and I like to wear this for you. I like to have this on. Or they put something on for you or something like that. That's what sexy is. But okay, guys, let's continue the show, guys. So Unique, grab all that I'm saying. That is just for Unique, because I'm showing you. So Unique, off the top of the dome. So remember, I would rather you do it live, do it in a minute, where she can feel your words, she can see the sincerity in your eyes, and she can feel the impact of what you're saying to her, and then you lead her to the next step. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. See, gentlemen, men who consistently say yes to everything, okay? Yes to women who flake, and yes to women who play games, and yes to women who drain your time will never be respected by women, gentlemen. As I always say for you gentlemen out here. Let me grab this call real quick. I think they called twice, 754. You called in before. What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was driving. I didn't want to have all that noise.
Well, yeah, I didn't want you to crash. Okay, what's going on, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
How you doing? My name is Khalil. I called in earlier.
Yes, Khalil. What's up, buddy? What's up, man?
So I just wanted to let everybody know that, or let you know that I didn't realize like what I was doing before was so like, treacherous. Like especially when you said out loud. But I wanted to know like what should I do as far as like, all right, because even right now it's like she's calling me and she want to hang out.
Okay, but wait. Stop. Slow down. Relax.
Yeah.
Okay,
I get nervous. I get nervous.
Relax.
It's like,
sir, listen. If you're nervous, she's gonna be nervous. You gotta relax.
No, I'm nervous around you, fam. I'm not nervous around her.
No. I'm not trying to fuck you, dog. You should be nervous around me. No. I just want you to know. I like the women to be nervous around you. You don't need to be nervous. I'm your uncle. I got you, man. You don't need to be nervous. I got you. It's cool. So,
yeah,
all
and
right.
then it's
So,
like, sometimes when we make the call, we can't get all the information.
no,
out.
no,
I'm a
it's
book. I'm
cool.
a definitely book though.
Okay,
I'm a
I
book.
got you, dog. So what's going on right now I can help you with, okay? Unique, I got you, man. You need to grab all that shit and let me know what happens, dog, because
Yeah.
not you. I'm talking
I
to
said, yeah.
talking to an ex-client of mine. Unique lace with that game.
Oh.
Okay, back to you. So what is your question? How can I help you with? What's going on with the woman?
Yeah, so what's happening now is like the same dilemma. All right, so what I meant to tell you guys earlier too is that I have said that, like, even this morning when she called me, she's like, oh, like she wanna like basically calling the smoking shit, right? But I'm like, I want you to come get on me, like come get, you feel me?
All right, wait. See, here's the problem. Okay, listen. Are you saying you want her to get on you?
Yeah, I'll be telling her like, oh yeah, I'll come, like,
no, you don't. Okay,
like
you don't. Okay, listen. You gotta understand the game. All right, listen to me. You don't tell a woman you want her to get on you. You want to show a woman why she should get on you. Do you see what I'm saying? See, you're doing it wrong. You're trying to say, I want you to get on me. I don't want you to talk to women that way.
Then I asked for it, like.
No. There's a difference. See, like I'm saying, I don't want you to ask for it. I want a woman to trust you enough to feel safe enough around you to give it to you without you having to ask. Okay, you see what I'm saying?
And we do that just like by the way we talk, how we talk, what we talk about.
Okay. What I'm saying is, okay, right. Everything matters, but what I'm saying is that your biggest problem that you're doing right now is you're confusing, attention with value. See, you are trying to play it safe right now, okay? I don't want to be safe around a woman. I want to dominate her without putting my hands on her and dominate her. I wanted her to relax. I don't want her to feel, okay, the way you're making that woman feel right now is you're making her feel like, she's just a piece of meat that you want to hump on and then toss to the side. Okay. And when you make a woman feel right, it's cool. But see, when you make a woman feel that way, then she's saying, why should I give the best parts of me to you when you don't even understand me? See, remember, understanding. Remember, a woman needs to feel understood. So you don't understand her. You see what I'm saying? You're not, see, the real power and what you need to do is stop saying yes, stop being available, stop giving your body away for free. Okay. The power.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, because I like, all right, so I let her, I've been available for so long. It's because like, all right,
it's cool.
So when I'm doing shit about my day, she actually just wants to ride with me. And
no,
shit like
it's
that.
cool.
So
right. Okay. But listen, check it out. I'll give you one. When I used to have, I'm from the 1900s. So when I had to go to the washateria or something like that, right? And they wanted to ride with me because they just wanted to be with me, okay?
Wait, I'm sorry. Could I claim the 1900 2099? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Back to what we're talking about.
It's okay. So what I'm saying is that when I was going to the washateria, she would come with me. I would do every other light to myself. What is every other light? Every other light means that when she's beside me in the car, and this is where y'all go wrong. See, when y'all in the car with a woman, y'all either lean over
if she's not interacting.
No, you're not interacting with her. Every other light should be an interaction of, I like to grab her hand. I like to kiss her hand. Every other light. Every other light, I like to take a moment and pause and look at her and say something inside of her ear, maybe kiss her on the side of her neck. Every other light. I like to keep, I don't want the music to be the entertainment. I want to be the entertainment. Yeah. But you guys, you let the music.
So it's just straight silent.
Well, what do you say now?
I said it'll be even worse if it was just straight silent. Like,
well, no, right. I again, I would let her know again, like I'm telling you, Nick, you know what? I appreciate you even rolling with me. You didn't have to do that. And they go, oh, no, I want to go. Okay, well, hey, listen, we're going to fold some clothes. We're going to have a good time. And we're going to enjoy each other. What's that?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, I got to get this show. Okay, all right, wait. Look. What's the last message she sent you? Because I got to move forward. What did she say to you? What's the last message?
are like literally. She called me actually, and I wasn't gonna answer till I talked to you. But
Okay,
I
what did she
answered,
say? What
and
did she
it's
say,
like,
dog? Okay, listen, relax,
because
motherfucker. Just tell me what she said. What did she say?
I got you. She wanted to hang out. She wanted
Okay.
to go get some weed and
No,
vibe and
okay,
shit.
stop. Listen. This is the one you wanna fuck, right? Right?
Of course, yeah.
All right, we're gonna put the weed down. Now listen, caller, listen, I am a crackhead. All right? I'm coming to you as a crackhead, okay? All right?
Yeah.
I am not an ex-crackhead. I'm fucked up. I'm on the fentanyl of me. That's how fucked up I am. I'm on the fentanyl of me. So, but what I'm saying to you is that if you want to do this shit correctly, young man, set up what it is you want to do. Listen, you call her. Hey, listen, you want to do it live on the air, or do you want to? Are you man enough to do it now? Or are you too scared? What is it? You want to do it now?
No, I am
Yes
kind
or
of
no?
nerve wracking.
No,
I
relax.
got some stuff written down that
Dog,
I
I don't want you to write no shit down. Okay, listen. Do you want to? I'm about to hang this phone up. Do you want to follow directions? Do it your bitch ass way. What do you want to do? You want to follow directions?
I want to follow directions.
All right, then listen. Just listen. This is all you're gonna do. You'll call her and say, "This is what we're gonna do." Wait, when are you supposed to do it? When do you want her to come over? When?
Well, I'm available right now.
Okay, listen. All right, so check it out.
No,
I want you to call her and let her know. Look, check it out. I'm available in 30 minutes. And this is what we're going to do. I want you to come over so we can fuck. And after we get done fucking, then we'll go ahead and smoke some shit. Do you understand? And anything, no, listen, that's it. Anything other than yes, you let her ass go. Is it hard to say that? Listen, I'm free in 30 minutes.
Bro, I might butcher this
Motherfucker,
shit, right?
listen, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and listen. God damn it. Please listen. Please. I'm free in 30 minutes. I just want you to come over and fuck. We're gonna come over, you're gonna come over and we're gonna fuck. And after that, we'll smoke. That's it. 3 lines. The time, what we're gonna do, and what we're gonna do after. Okay? Is that hard? All right. So listen, relax. Take a deep breath. Listen, you got an iPhone or a Samsung?
Everybody put the iPhones up.
All right, I got I got you. Everybody out here, we're gonna support them. All you guys that got that shitty ass iPhone, do not hurt, guys. I heard there's a ligament like somewhere here when you hold that phone up the wrong way. So please make sure when you hold that shitty ass phone of yours up, hold it towards Mecca, put your microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds, and open up your window or your refrigerator so he can have the proper reception. Now, young man, are you ready to do this? All you're gonna do is call her. You're gonna tell her I'm free in 30 minutes. We're gonna come over, you're gonna come over, we're gonna fuck, and then we're gonna smoke. And if she says nothing but yes, if she says anything but yes, you're gonna say it's cool, take care, and then you're gonna hang up. Do you understand?
You got it.
Okay, you ready? Now it's gonna be hard. Okay, everybody, you gotta hurry because I don't want you. Hey, hold that phone, people. Don't hurt yourself.
If you say some embarrassing shit, y'all
sir,
hold it down,
when you shut the fuck up, ain't nobody gonna laugh. We're all gonna be quiet. You're just going to tell. Okay, what is the rule of? Do you know what the rule of Jill Scott is? You know what the rule is?
If you could tell me what it is, I was just keeping up for like.
All right, then. Tell me, I'm gonna hype you up. Let's hype you.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So go ahead, call her right now, and tell her what to do.
A time,
sir. I'm going to say one. Sir? Once it's done, you hang up the phone, and I'm gonna congratulate you. Because your nuts are gonna finally drop out of your stomach. So let us do this. It's just 3 lines. What are the 3 lines? The time. What we're gonna do?
Can I say 20 minutes? I'm gonna be there in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
And
what we gonna do? What we gonna do? Say
I'm gonna come pick you up in 20 minutes.
And we're gonna go back to my place and what?
and smash. We're gonna go back to my place and smash.
Wait, stop. Will you shut the fuck up, please? I'm gonna hang up on you. Getting on my fucking nerves. Did I say smash?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell him to smash in the truck. I'm trying to paraphrase because the situation I'm dealing with.
Sir, will you shut the fuck, dog? This is what's wrong with you bitch ass guys. You don't paraphrase shit. There's a lion paraphrase to a zebra. Wake the fuck up. So then shut the fuck up and listen. Tell her what to do. Stop being a goddamn girl. I'm gonna smash. If you would do that, ask her about some Tampaxes. Tell her what we're going to do. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're gonna call her. Tell her I'm gonna pick you up in 20 minutes. We go back to my place, we're gonna fuck. And after we get done fucking, we're gonna smoke it out, okay? That's it, okay? You ready? I know you got on speed dial, so go ahead and click over, call her, merge a call, and we'll be quiet. Now you got 20 seconds. And if you don't do that shit, I'm gonna hang up. Don't call back. I don't play around. You're wasting my time. So you ready?
Hello? Hello?
Is she on the phone?
Steve.
Did you call her?
Yeah, I just called, but for some reason it won't let me merge the call. Like,
motherfucker, you lying sack of shit.
I know. I swear to
goodbye.
God,
I'm done.
Steve,
Goodbye. Get the fuck off my phone. I can't stand, dog. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. I can't stand you motherfuckers, man. I tried. Y'all can't. Y'all, gentlemen. All I'm trying to do is help y'all do the thing that y'all don't know how to do. And I try to make it kindergarten. But he's going to sit there and lie. All you iPhone people know that when you make that phone call, there is a merge button on that fucking phone. All you iPhone people know that. Everybody who has an iPhone knows that. You all know that from you iPhone people, because the Samsung does the same thing. They all know, all my iPhone aficionados, I'm sorry, dog. He just made y'all look bad lying like that. Lying on his damn dick. Anyway, guys, let's continue the show. It's the Dean, guys. Got a question. I got y'all covered, man. Here we go. Let's get this game. Gentlemen, the thing is that, here we go. What I'm saying is, for all you guys out here, is that I don't want you to match energy with a woman. And that means letting go, gentlemen, letting go of the fantasy that is taking over your mind. Letting go of the fantasy that you have to be nice, sweet, and kind to women. Letting go of that stuff. Hold on a second, man. What the fuck do you want? You're wasting my time. What do you want?
No, like that. I'm putting call her back. I figured out how to do it.
All right, let's go. Let's go. There you go. Merge it, man. Let's get it, man. Wait, hold on. Take a deep breath. Wait, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. All right, let's get it. Ten seconds.
Steve.
What now?
Bro, no, I just figured out what it actually is, bro. It's a FaceTime audio. Don't hang up, please. I'm not bullshitting you, cuz I'm really trying to do this.
Sir.
Look, it's a FaceTime audio.
Sir, did I tell you the FaceTimer? Did I tell you the fucking FaceTimer? Sir.
No.
Okay, wait. Sir, wait. Do you have a handicap or Sir, hold on. God damn it. You fucking iPhone people. Hold on. Look, hold on, dog. God damn it, dog. All right, you ready? Listen to me. Listen. You call the person first. Do you understand that? Yes? Hello?
Hello.
Yo.
Why are you not saying anything?
Nah, my phone keeps tripping. But I was gonna tell you, I'm gonna be there in like 20 minutes, right? When I pick you up, we're gonna go to our little spot, over there by the lake where we'll be at. We're gonna smash. And then after we smash, then we could do all the other stuff. And we can go to get that stuff.
I mean, I don't need you around to do it, right? I just want to include you, but you don't gotta. We don't gotta. That's what I'm trying to make you understand with me. Like, yes, I like to have the company, but I can do it myself. Like,
Okay, that's fine.
Well, hello. I wanna take the spot, and I wanna smash. And wanna take my penis and find out if it's okay to put it in your vagina, and then I wanna take you.
The fuck are we? Dog, come on, man. Did I not? Guys, y'all, now I ain't being mean. Hey, guys, I gotta do a damn to a oh my God to a face smack. Guys, after damn, for all y'all listening, please take your hand and put it over your head. Let's do a oh my God to a damn to a head slap, please.
Oh my God. Oh, man. Down.
Okay. Is it me? Sir, people. This is why women don't want to fuck y'all. Now you want to call back. What in the fuck do you want?
Did I finish that up right?
Sir, do you have a handicap or mental disability?
All right, so when I was in elementary school, they tried to diagnose me with something, but
but young man,
I don't know.
okay,
Said,
sir.
Like did I just say it was like dyslexia or
didn't
something?
I tell you not to use the word smash? Didn't I tell you not to use that word? Huh? Didn't I say don't use the word smash? Because that's an effeminate Tampax word that suckers use who can't fuck. Didn't I say that to you? Did I not say that to you?
Yeah. It kind of went out the window when I was talking.
Sir,
I got
all you
nervous,
had to do is they ain't. You see why she don't want to fuck you? Because you are not fuckable. Because there's nothing about you she wants to ride or put her mouth in or mouth on. Why are we going around talking about smash? Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me.
I really want to know what she said. 'Cause after I hung up, she tried to call me back.
Sir.
So I guess she's gonna say like, "Oh,
sir,
you gonna make me cry."
What you got it? I ain't gonna make you cry. What I'm saying is, if she's calling you back, you call her and say this to her. This is what you're gonna say. Listen, we either gonna fuck or not. It's cool, but don't waste my time. Are you ready to call her back and tell her?
Fuck or not, it's cool. Don't waste my time.
There you go. Call her back and say that shit. Let's go.
Give me 1 second.
Mister, I wanna smash. Hold on, let me play it again. I wanna smash.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing, brother. I don't even talk like that, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Dog, come on, man.
I never even talk about shit like this to other people.
Dog, I don't give a fuck, dog. Just stop talking to me. Talk to her and let her know. Let's get it, man. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Wait, so what was the word again? I'm sorry. You said we...
You said she's trying to call her back, yes? She's trying to call you?
Yeah, she's trying to call me back now.
All right, merge the call. Merge it and tell her don't waste my time. We're going to fuck or not. That's it. Merge it. Come on.
All right, guys.
iPhone people. Oh my God. All right. Anyway, let's continue. His phone. Okay. Gentlemen, listen. It doesn't make any sense how you guys want pussy. You want to fuck. But you can't say the word fuck. Guys, do you think when she's playing with her pussy or she has a dildo in her pussy or she's being fucked, do you think she says, oh yes, smash me, oh, smash me, smash the shit out of me, smash me, smash me, smash me? What are we doing? Come on, guys. It's like, all right. Let me continue. All right, man. Let me continue, man. The guys got a question. Put a cue. Let's continue this thing, gentlemen. As I was saying for you all guys out here, okay. See, the thing that you guys have to do that this man didn't do is that he didn't have any clarity, gentlemen. Look, when you talk to a woman, you got to talk to her not only like you know what you're doing. Write this down. But you know what we're going to do afterwards. Hold on, dog. What? Sir, I'm trying to do a show. What is your question, man? What's up, man? I'm busy. What's up, man?
Sir, I'm sorry for wasting your time. It's the iPhone. Don't blame me. Blame the iPhone.
Sir,
okay?
why don't you just call her? This is the last time because I'm not going to talk to you anymore tonight. Are you going to call her right now or not? Because I got a show to do. I'm trying to help people. Are you going to do it or not? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, call her.
Yeah, I understand that.
Are you going to do it?
Call her right
Okay,
now.
wait. What are you going to say to her? Stop. What are you going to say to her?
I'm going to call her, and when she answers, I'm going to say, it's either we're going to fuck or we're not. Just don't waste my time.
Thank you. Go ahead. Let's do it. Come on. You got it. Got it. Guys, one more time. Hold that phone up towards Mecca. Hold it. Come on, guys. All together.
She texted me just now. She said, I'm getting creepy. No cap. Fuck, I'm butchering this whole shit.
I know you butchering it. Call her fucking ass and get this shit out the way because she's bugging. She's calling you and you keep running away from her. Come on. Let's go. My God. This is why the aliens don't attack us. Fuck.
Yeah, I see you keep calling me. I'm just saying we either gonna fuck or we not.
We're not.
Just don't
We're
waste my
not.
time.
We're
Okay,
not.
that's cool. That's cool.
Don't ever come.
There you go. Guys, there you did it. He did. Hey, he did it. I'm going to call him back. My man, dog, thank you. Thank you. Do you listen? I'm proud of you. Let me tell you why. You listen to me?
What's up?
Okay. She was just using you for what you had and not who you are. And then you finally, for the first time, stood up on this is who I am. And then you're not going to get anything. And now she wants to say, don't ever talk. Then we cool. Then we done. It's done, son. Good job,
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. But my thing is, all right, look, she coming back again.
No. Wait. No, don't. Listen. Let her simmer in her fucking juices. She trying to say, don't ever call me. No, we good. We good. Don't say nothing. We ain't doing no. Hey, look. Let it simmer. If she's still calling you, listen. If she's still bothering you in 30 minutes, still, you call Unc and we'll solve it. But
all right, I'm gonna tune in still.
Now listen. A lot of women are not used to being rejected. See, she wanted to be the
thing.
Right.
Let me tell you.
What's up?
Like when I first started watching you, like a few weeks ago, right? I kind of had peeped what you had did for other people. So I tried to do it myself, but I didn't really fully stand on my business. Like this same kind of situation happened, but I didn't really fully stand on my business.
All right, well, don't worry about it. It's okay. Listen. You did good. Now she's gonna keep blowing your phone up because she wants to get and have the last word. Don't give that to her. Don't entertain her. Let her soak in her juices. Because women think their pussy has power. And what she did, she tried to power play. She tried to tell you, don't you? And you said, all right, cool, and rolled the fuck out before she got to finish her sentence. There you go. Yeah. I'm proud of you. So hold that line. Don't.
Yeah, because she calling again right now.
I know. Just let it keep blowing up. Just focus on the show. You did good. I'm proud of you.
Minutes.
All right, call me in 30 if you need me. All right, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. You see that, guys? Guys, we're not going to waste our time. Look, First off, it's cool. He didn't know how to fuck and he's learning, okay? But don't give women a power position where they're going to try to tell you what the fuck to do as if they running shit. They ain't running shit. They can run they pussy, but we got diamond dick and we ain't doing that over here. Clarity attracts, gentlemen. Confusion repels. So he sound confused at first. That's why she took the high ground and yanked his fucking ego and shit, just yanked his spine like the Predator. Clarity letting her know, I'm not playing around. We're done. See, when a man moves with clarity, gentlemen, women notice. Not because you're trying to be seen, gentlemen. It's because you stand out by what you don't do. As a man, I am not going to run behind a woman, and I'm not going to chase after any fucking pussy because I am directed by the game. One thought, one mind, one way. And I honor and cherish my time, and I'm not going to waste it, not on anybody. And because guess what? When you learn the game, that is law. Okay? People should treat you the way you treat yourself. And the more, gentlemen, you start to understand, appreciate, value, love, and unconditionally love as it's a process, you are going to teach women out there, thank you, 57 likes, you're going to teach people out there how to handle you. Okay? Whether a woman wants to admit it or not, listen, they'll never tell you in your reality, gentlemen. They'll never tell you on TV. They'll never tell you in commercial ads. They'll never, ever tell you at all that women are always going to be drawn to a motherfucking man that doesn't give himself away. They'll never teach you that where you're at. They'll never tell you that. It's one of the secrets that they don't want you to know, okay? It is something for you guys out there to protect your time, protect your dick. And it is a kind of man that can walk away at any time, okay? And that's exactly why women want you to stay when you have the game, because their algorithm and their reality are not used to men saying, my dick has more value than your pussy. You guys out here, because you value pussy, you always want to stay. You always want to beg. You always want to barter and change and all that stuff. That's why you don't lead and win, okay? You don't need to be chosen by the woman, okay? You have to become the one they fight to fucking keep. Sit again. You don't need to be chosen. When you learn the game, you will become the one that they will do all the work and fight and bust their asses to keep you. See, because most of you guys give your value away on the cheap, okay? It's cool how you answer text messages, but it's the impact and the conversations you have with the text message gentleman. See, you're trying to buy something for a woman, okay? And the thing about sex, the thing about sexual trust, the thing about emotional trust, and the thing about trust, write this down. The thing about sexual trust, and emotional trust is that it can't be bought. It has to be earned. And when a woman is fucking with you and realize you're the guy, how you earn her trust by not making it about the pussy. How you earn her emotional trust is by not making it about the pussy. How you earn the sexual trust is not making it about the pussy. Okay? It's earned through a man that says that you and your pussy are welcome here, but you and your pussy are not enough for a man like me to move. I am not going to move on that. Do you see what I'm saying? Hold on one second. Sir, he says, does being direct like that? No, stop. Okay, listen, young man, listen. Because you don't have any game, because you don't have a standard, because you don't know how to fuck, because you don't know how to seduce a woman, because you don't know how to intrigue a woman, because you don't know how to be smooth with a woman, you can't, sir. Because when you say it, it's going to come off weird and creepy, because a woman's going to recognize that even in your question, it shows your weakness. You are shocked at what I'm saying. And the reason why you're shocked at what I'm saying, because you never thought in a million years that you could talk that way to a woman and a woman like that. So no, sir, not for you. You cannot do it. No, it will not work for you. It will not work for you, okay? You got to have game to do this, okay? This is why y'all got to learn this game. Remember, guys, the clock is right 2 times a day, and it's the same thing. 2 people can say the same thing, but look, sir, the only way it's going to work is if she recognizes authenticity, if she recognizes decisiveness, if she recognizes dominance, if she recognizes sexual confidence. And that means a man is going to talk without any oohs, ahs, ums, no pauses, no breaks. It's going to be a beautiful flow of words coming from you to her. She's going to recognize that if you're not clear, concise, and transparent, it is not going to work. So gentlemen, please don't just run around and say things like that to a woman if y'all are not gamed up, okay? Just to let y'all guys know. Good question, but let's continue. See, guys, for many of you guys out here, the more you say yes to the pussy, you're draining yourself of your confidence, because what you're saying is that your mind is going to teach you to place a value in women. Again, we're not red pill or manosphere, and this is not tearing women down. But as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. I can't say she's special. I can't say she's valuable. I can't say anything if I don't know her. She is a complete and utter stranger. Do you see what I'm saying? And if a woman is a complete utter stranger, she is a nothing and a nobody to me. And that's not being mean or rude. But I will not entertain nothings and nobodies. And that's why when I meet women, I invite them to be selected, because I don't know who you are behind the push-up bars, the mascara, the blush, the makeup, the eyeliner, da-da-da-da. I don't know, okay? Because, gentlemen, this is not about being heartless. It's about having a spine. It's about a man that can lead, okay? It's about a man that is used to being tested by a woman and to be able to maintain who he is, even if the woman walks away from him. That's what it's all about, gentlemen. Because when you have the clarity, gentlemen, and when you speak, and the way you speak is going to change everything. Because women crave a certain kind of man, not the ones that sit around, gentlemen, and play games. Okay? I'm not a game. I'm real, I'm rare, and I'm motherfucking raw. Because I'm the only me on this planet. So I'm allowed to be as real as I fucking want to be. And I know I'm rare because there's nobody else like me. And I'm raw as fuck because I believe in me. And what I say for you guys out here, this is what we're trying to teach you. Sir, all right, sorry, you got a minute to call in. I'm about to kick you out. You have 1 minute to call in. If you don't call in a minute, I'm going to let you go because you're not serious. If you're serious, you call in because I got to do a show. I'm not going to entertain your questions. You need to call in. You have a minute. If not, we got to let you go. So you're on the clock. You are on the clock. If you don't call in 30 seconds, we got to let you go, dog, because we're not going to entertain you. Anyway, back to you guys out here. What I'm saying to you guys out here, there's nothing wrong with women, but I don't need her validation to be me, because at the end of the day, I know my value, and I'm always going to share it and show it with a woman, okay, by refusing to be anything beneath the woman. I am not below a woman. And that means I am not looking up at a woman, because whatever you look up to, you worship, gentlemen. For all my religious aficionados, you know what I'm talking about. But you guys look up at women the same way, gentlemen. And what I'm saying is that I want to be cherished by the woman. I want her to look at me with eyes, a brand new set of eyes, to say that in her cloudy ass world of lies and the fog of manipulation and deception and beating around the bush, finally I can see what a fucking man is with clear eyes, because I'm looking up at him, because it's not that I'm looking down at her like she is beneath me. I didn't say she was beneath me. I'm saying I will never be under her. Now, if it's eating pussy or something like that, but I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about interaction, gentlemen. What I'm saying is that for all you guys out here, you want to be the kind of man. And all this does is start with one choice. Please get your crayons out. It starts with a choice. We've got to stop saying yes to the fear. And we've got to start saying no from strength. Most of you guys are too busy saying yes to fear, yes to rejection, yes to being shy, yes to being passive. But remember, guys, I am telling you guys, I get it. In your reality right now, for many of you guys out here, you believe that you're actually shy. You believe that you're actually passive, and that's not the truth. It's just the world lying to you and making you think that you're something that you're not. Okay? You've got to protect the name. You've got to protect the dick. And you've got to protect the standard. Because not every woman gets or deserves access to you. And she needs to feel that, gentlemen, when she first meets you. There's nothing wrong with meeting a woman, gentlemen, but if she knows that she has access to you, what is the work? There's no work in this. You see what I'm saying? Okay? All right. So this guy says, is a date okay when the school start? What the fuck is that even? Is the date okay when the schools? Dog, how fucking, wait, are you from okay, you from a third world, where are you from? Can you, can, guys in the chat room, what country do you think he's in? What the fuck are you saying? Please rewrite that. I do not know what the fuck you're saying. Where do you think he's from? I don't know. All right, well, hey man, roll me your fucking fingers up and explain that, dog, or call in. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, okay? Let's get back to this game. Gentlemen, most of y'all think it's confrontation, okay? Most of y'all gotta think when you say no to a woman, it means starting a fight. No, it doesn't. Guys, let me grab this call. Area code 404. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Sir, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, my name is Keyshawn, and I'm calling because I was listening to you the other day, and you said something that caught my attention. You said that. Hello?
I'm listening.
Can you
Go
hear
ahead.
me?
Yes, go ahead. Listen, I'm listening.
Yeah. You said that we are not our thoughts, and I wanted you to kind of go into that a little more so I can have a better understanding of why you said we're not our thoughts.
Because
a little bit more.
Okay, are you a bitch made punk pussy ass motherfucker? Are you?
No.
But you think that about yourself?
I don't.
Oh no, you do. Let me tell you why. Because you don't know how to fucking even talk to a woman. That's why you think you a bitch ass motherfucker, because you don't, with all due respect. That's what I'm saying. All you do when you see women is think about, how am I going to lie to her? How am I going to manipulate her? How am I going to lie to her? How am I going to deceive her? How am I going to play games with her? And how am I going to walk on eggshells? So what kind of a man does that, young man? Yes or no? You think about it. Does a man think like that?
Nah, that's more like a female.
Right.
Honestly.
So that's my point. Those thoughts. So when you have those thoughts running in your head of she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's attractive, she's gorgeous, you label that woman at that point.
Mm-hmm.
That's your problem. What did she do to be sexy and gorgeous?
Well, she has to do something other than her looks.
But you don't know, but you don't understand it like that because because you look at her, you become afraid to talk to her because of what you see through your eyes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense, sir. But
Right. So
I think I wanted, yeah.
What you think? What?
No, I wanted to bring more like the main reason why I was calling because like I know you said that we're not our thoughts. My question.
Okay, so
yeah, my question wasn't.
This is why when I give you an answer, it's so above your fucking thinking that you think I'm not answering the fucking question. I just answered the question. Sir, what is your question? I continue because I feel like you're playing games. I just answered your question. What is your question?
It wasn't more like it wasn't a dating question or about women. It was just in general of an individual.
So let me ask you a question. Why are you asking me the question? And let's be honest, and let's say it's about women. Can we just get to the brass tacks? Because you know it's not about you, it's about women. So can we just get to that point? Please, can you just be honest and stop pretending and act like it's about you? It's about you, and you don't understand why you can't get no pussy. Can we be honest, please?
No,
can we be honest?
I'm being honest. It's an individual question.
For what? Okay, for what? Then go to your father then and ask your dad then. I mean, I don't understand. What is the question? Because you're fucked up and you don't even know it. You want to know how I know you're fucked up? Because I have game. And you want to know everybody that listens to you knows you're fucked up? Because those that have game can recognize those that are weak. So this is not, I don't know why you want to lie and say it's about you. Because you know you can't get any women and you know you're struggling. But yet you want to pretend that you're something that you're not. So why are you going to sit here and waste my time lying? Why don't you just be honest? You're trying to figure out yourself because you can't figure out women. Can we just be honest?
Well, yeah, I want to figure out myself, but it's not about women.
Why do you want to figure out yourself? For what? For what?
So I can become better.
At what?
At just being a man. I want to fulfill my potential that I feel like I could reach.
But how? Explain.
Well, for one, just by like in my leadership roles. But I know that I'm not.
I know you're not. I get it, young man. I know you're not. But what I'm saying, are you asexual?
No, I'm not asexual.
Okay. So you do understand you like women, yes?
Yes.
And you don't understand why you can't get them. Yes? And part of you really wants to, come on, dog, listen, it's cool. Look, I just don't like liars, man. Why don't we get to the brass tacks that aren't you sick of being home by yourself on the weekends? Aren't you sick of the only buzzes you get on your phone is from your parents or your guy friends? Don't you want your phone to buzz a different way and it be a woman? Don't you want that or no?
I do, but that's not what I'm calling for.
Okay. All right. Well, get some coaching then, okay? I got to let you go. Get some coaching, man. I appreciate the call. Thank you. All right, guys. The line is open. We appreciate you guys. And let us continue. Just get some coaching, man. Anyway, gentlemen, the moment that you give yourself up for approval, you lose everything. A woman will never, ever, no matter how much you want her to, a woman is never going to desire a man who can't say no. They will never admire you sexually, who always gives in. They don't fall in love or lust with a man who is available anytime for anything with any one gentleman who is available any time, gentlemen, for anything, for anyone. You're not that. Remember the last caller, not that young man, but the one before him. See, the woman called him to smoke weed and use him like a carpet. And a lot of you guys, listen, and this is no knock on women, I'm just gonna be honest with you. A lot of women are using you for fucking attention. That's all. Just fucking with you, talking to you, and using your time up for her benefit, knowing she's not gonna give you any kind of pussy. She's not gonna suck your dick, jerk you off, or let her tap that ass. And yet you entertain women as if you think you're gonna get some pussy. They don't desire the man that desires them. They desire the man that desires himself enough to say, why you? Why should I talk to you? Why should I text you? Why should I make you smile? Why should I make you blush? Why should I make you laugh? Why should I be seductive to you? Why should I be smooth to you? Why should I be sensual to you, sexual to you? Why should I be dirty or nasty to you? Why should I give you any of my time? Why should I give you my attention? Hell, why the fuck should I let you inside the doors? Or better still, why the fuck should I pick you? Why should I select you? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. That's the game. That's what women love. That's what they cream of. And gentlemen, watch this. Look, women are not going to understand this because women are not used to creaming the way that I'm talking about, gentlemen. Gentlemen, please understand this. The majority of women out here aren't used to creaming. And let me explain what I mean by creaming. See, guys, creaming means that the thoughts of you are so motherfucking powerful, so fucking impactful, that she herself doesn't even know it. Her pussy just starts to tingle and actually get wet, gentlemen. And I'm not fucking lying with you. I'm just telling y'all guys, a lot of women don't even know about this because a lot of women have been around guys that don't do it. It's just, he's calling me again. He's texting me. Fuck, what does he want? I'll just message him. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And I'm saying to y'all guys out here, creaming. But let me see if I got it to show y'all. This is that's not it. Let me show you what it kind of looks like. I want you to look at it. For a woman to cream, I want y'all to get an idea. This is what it looks like. Okay, guys, look at this. So, guys, if you look at this right here, this is what we're talking about. With the creaming, it's going to be the 2, the 3, the 4, the 6. The 2, the 3, no, excuse me, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 6. That's creaming. That's when a woman is not on, it's like she's on autopilot. It's like you guys, you can put a woman in a state that she doesn't fucking know about. Remember, guys, I've always told you about women out here. See, y'all guys don't understand that we want to tap into the emotional. See, when you tap into the emotional, that's when there are emotional benefits. And that's when they start to see you in a more sensual, sexual, and dirty way, gentlemen, because they cannot control an unknown that they're not used to. Okay, gentlemen, I'll give you an example. Check this out. So when a woman wants to play with herself, whether it is her fingers or a dildo, isn't it odd how she can set herself and flip a switch, get into the mood, and start to become wet off of the thoughts that she is having to whatever the thought she's going to masturbate to? It's the same thing. But the switch is something they don't know. Okay, all they know, guys, is that they can flip the switch. What they don't know, that they don't even know, is that we know how to get them to flip the switch for us. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? All right, that's what I'm saying, you guys out here, okay? And sir, I appreciate you being in here. And we're not red pill, we're not pickup artists, we're not manosphere. So if you want to be in here, I will allow you in here, but please do not disrespect us with asexual, homosexual, or any effeminate conversation, okay? I appreciate you being in here, but please do not disrespect us, okay? We'll keep you in here, but if you keep disrespecting us, we're gonna kick your fucking ass out. This is not for fucking asexual pickup artists and goofy ass motherfuckers. Okay, so please, guys, I hate how motherfuckers. I'll give a shout out to Jillian. Shout out to Jillian. That's like me trying to preach law to y'all motherfuckers. You know what Jillian say? Bitch, please. Please, guys, please don't come in here talking about something you don't know if you don't know it. And Fire the King, if you don't know it, you can call in and have dialogue, but please do not try to push your poison in this room with these young men who are trying to become men. We don't need feminine conversation, okay? Please respect the room and you can stay in here. But anyway, back to you guys out here. Appreciate you guys out here. Guys, deep down, okay? Deep down for all you guys out here. She doesn't want you to give in. But the moment you give in, you tell her the story. She wants you to refuse to give in, to stand firm. Don't change your tone. Even when you're upset, don't change your tone. You know, back in the 1900s, there used to be a commercial. What was it? It wasn't Sure. It wasn't, what's Joe? Never let him see you sweat. Was it Degree? It was a deodorant commercial that always pushed the narrative. Never let them see you sweat. Never let them see you sweat. And what I say for all you guys out here, never show a woman you're upset. Because the moment you show a woman you're upset, you're showing her your weakness, and which is going to be her power. As I said before, a woman has every right to say no. A woman has every right to say she's not interested. A woman has every right to do what the fuck she wants to do. I have every right to say, it's cool, take care. That's it. It's cool, take care. Or say nothing at all. One or the other, gentlemen. But never, ever be in a situation where you get mad at a woman, or you get angry at her, or you ask her why not. Guys, how many times, well, I don't know about you guys, back in the 70s, what happened is when we were going to Kmart to get layaway clothes, because we didn't have much money, we had to put our clothes on layaway in June or May or June. My mother had to take us to the store, get all our clothes for August, September, and then we had to put it in layaway, and she had to pay for it until school started, which was in September for us. So whenever we went to the store, she would always say, don't ask for anything, because if you do, it's going to be on. This is before CPS. So I couldn't ask for that Stretch Armstrong or that little action figure toy or some candy. We were there to try on clothes and put it in the basket, roll it to the layaway section, pack it in. She puts money down on it and we leave. But never ask, see, Mom, can I have this? And she says, no. Why? Oh, that's your ass. That's your ass in the 70s. And everybody from the 70s know what I'm talking. If you're before CPS, you know what I'm talking about. You don't ask why. If they say no and you ask why, they give you that look. And that look means wait till we get in that car. So I'm just showing y'all different. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, she doesn't want a man to give in. She doesn't want a man to flinch, get angry, ask questions. Okay? Because when you don't flinch, get mad or get upset, what throws her off is that she's going to understand that you're going to tell her and show her, I'm fine with your answer, but always remember, you're never going to run this motherfucker. You're never going to run my empire. You're never going to run my kingdom. And that's what's going to make her trust you. And that's what's going to make her wet for you. And that's what's going to make her surrender. But that only happens when you stop. Okay, listen, It's going to sound crazy. You've got to start saying no to you got to stop saying no to yourself to be able to say no to her. No to fear. No to anxiety. No to excuses. No to being lazy. No to beating around the bush. No to lying. No to manipulating. No to deceiving. No to being her friend. No to pick up gimmicks and shit. No to trying to be her friend. No to tricking, excuse me. No to church tricking. No to relationship tricking. No to friendship tricking or business tricking. You've got to learn how to say no, okay? That is the thing that is going to be something that she cannot control, okay? And that is something that is going to be in her mind for a long time. But I guess, guys, you are so afraid to lose her. You're so afraid to lose her that you lose yourselves. And the worst part about it is you never had her, and yet you still lose yourself in the process. And you're the only one that can't see it. You think that you're losing her. No, you're not losing her because you never had her. And if you are honest with yourself, you will know that if I got to keep begging for her time and I got to keep fucking waiting for her to come around every 3 or 4 days, you don't have her. You're losing yourself in that because you're over giving and you're over pursuing and you're hoping and you're praying and you're begging that one day, please, one day, please let this woman see my worth. Please let this woman see my value. And gentlemen, sexual masculinity, sexual attraction, and sexual emotions do not work that way. The more you try to prove, the less she is going to feel. The more you explain, the less she is going to respect you. And the more you chase, the less she is going to desire you. Because sexual power doesn't chase. You choose. But the thing before you young men choose, you've got to choose the man in the mirror. But before you can even choose the man in the mirror, you got to start looking in the fucking mirror. Stop looking at the window to which you want a woman to be and all your expectations. You've got to start looking at the man in the motherfucking mirror. And you've got to learn how the game is training yourself to stop reacting to titties, round asses, and dick-sucking lips. You got to be cool, calm, and collective, gentlemen. Okay? Every time you say yes to that woman and give in to fear to avoid discomfort, and every time you run behind her, and every time you kiss her ass, and every time you try to be a friend, and every time you have a boring ass conversation with her, you are teaching her. And women don't even want you to know this. You're teaching her how to control you. And gentlemen, I'm going to be probably the only one that tells you this. And I'll probably do a driving video on this. Rejection is a great, great thing. And you guys don't understand it. When a woman turns you down, she is giving you mercy. My God, you ought to be glad that she's giving you mercy, because the woman that accepts you is the woman that is going to control you, run you, and fucking treat you like a woman. You better be glad. See, you teach her. It takes a little bit of guilt, a little bit of withholding, a little bit of tension, and I'm going to cave in on you. You teach her. Guys, I don't know if you have your, guys, I don't even know if you have your wallet with you, but I want you to think about your driver's license or your identification, if you have a passport or whatever. Look at the name that's on your license and look at the name on your passport. You know what it says when you do this with a woman? You are always going to teach her that the fucking name on your passport or on your license is up for fucking sale. It's up for sale. And guess what? Women will never buy cheap shit. Now, women may buy a few trinkets for maybe $5 Below or something from the mall or those girly stores and shit like that. But when it comes to a man, comes to fucking, they do not buy cheap. They don't. They will never. Thank you, Jillian. Thank you, 81 likes. They will never buy cheap. But the man that says no to fear, no to rejection, no to blame, no to playing games, no to walking on eggshells, he then teaches her a different lesson. And that's why we talk about bending her reality, bending her algorithm and breaking her reality. Because what you then teach her is you teach her that your presence has a motherfucking price. Your dick has a price. Your text messages, your time, your attention, everything that you are has a price. Okay? And your time is not given, it will always be earned. And it is at that moment, gentlemen, that's what's going to make that pussy tingle a little bit. And that's what's going to make her play a little bit differently, because it's at that point, you might not be what you might not be what she sees. Okay, she might want 8 foot tall. She might want you to fly a dragon, do these things right here. 8 foot tall, fly a dragon, and can cut the air and bring a vortex with unicorns. Whatever the fuck she sees right here. No. She's going to start to see something different here, and something different down there that she cannot control. Guys, let me tell you something about women. Let me give them a break, because they don't hear this. Ladies, it's break time. It's break time, ladies. Let's give the ladies a break real quick, guys, because ladies, let me go and give y'all a break. Ladies, you know I like to give the ladies listen to break. Ladies, y'all know what time it is. Go ahead, ladies, take a break. The wine is up. Go get a new glass of wine, and you can cry for 5 minutes. Go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Go ahead and eat some cake, chocolate cake, or go get some ice cream and everything. Take a break, guys. Yeah, let me tell y'all something that they don't understand. They don't even know. Gentlemen, how do they know what I'm telling you? You want to know why they don't know? Because they don't even have to know. Because they know 98% of the guys that they meet will never get that deep with them where they submit the pussy to those guys. So most women don't know. Guys, the majority of women don't know until they meet that motherfucker who shows them. Then they know. But the average woman out here doesn't know anything when it comes to a man, because everybody is trying to get between their legs, if that makes any sense to you guys out here. That's why these women will never, ever know. And what separates the man that women are going to admire sexually from the ones that they use, throw away, and abandon is that the ones that they crave, there is a craving for a man. Gentlemen, how many times, I want y'all to think about it. Ladies are taking a break now, but the ladies understand it, because I'm sending ladies to get their craving. Some ladies will crave wine. So when they get home, they kick their shoes off, throw on some baggy shorts or some baggy sweats, and they crave a glass of wine, right? Some ladies, they have a craving for a slice of chocolate cake or a cookie or something, or maybe some cookie dough ice cream, whatever the thing is. But gentlemen, I'm explaining the craving. You know, sometimes you're not doing anything and then somewhere out of the blue, a thought of something that you crave. Maybe it's a beer. Maybe you crave a drink. Maybe you crave Chinese food or Italian or pizza or something like that. Hold on, let me get this call right here. Young man, how can I help you, buddy? What's up? What's up, buddy? 803, what's going on, man? How can I help you?
What's up? So I know you say like don't be friends with women, but what are you friends with them at work? Should I like stop sitting with them?
No.
Like
Okay. So in December, I'm gonna start teaching you something for July 4th. Okay. So what I want you to do is I want you to be friendly and cordial to these women. Okay. All right. I want you because this guy's on the spectrum, but for all you guys, I got you. But listen, young man, check it out. So the reason I want to be friendly and cordial is because I know how most women operate. Okay. Most women at your, most women at your job, most women on Fridays and Saturdays, they have gatherings and get-togethers. They call it game night or hangout night or something, where they gather a bunch of people who are too scared to fuck and they hang out, talk about a bunch of nothing while they sit around and look and gawk at women's asses and titties and do nothing about it. What I'm saying is, now we're going to start doing this in December. So be prepared, guys. We always teach y'all things that nobody on the internet is teaching you. But what I want to do is I want you to be cordial and nice to all the women in your office, because, young man, every woman has a group of friends whose pussy you have never met before. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
And the only way to get or tap her friend's pussy is by her word of mouth, which is going to get you there faster because their girlfriends trust them before they trust meeting you. You see what I'm saying? So if a woman says, okay, I'm gonna use one of my dogs. Let me see who I'm using this motherfucker. I'm gonna use my dog, Steve 6048. My dog, Steve. Shout out to you, Steve. Shout out to you, brother. So what I'm saying is, hey, hello back to you, baby. Smack that ass one time for me. But anyway, what I'm saying is this, young man, check it out. So if Steve-O is cool with all the women, right? Let me explain how the reality works. The way the reality that you work is simply this: cool, fun, and interesting people will get invited to gatherings and parties, 4th of July, fucking New Year's Eve, Christmas parties, birthday parties, pool parties, picnics, bar mitzvahs, and weddings. They will always, because you want to know why? Because this is how people are. They like to show off and say, I know somebody that's cool, so let me bring this person over. Sir, have you ever heard of the Trojan War, where they had to build a Trojan horse and they rolled that motherfucker in there?
Nah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna get into the Trojan War or anything like that, but what I'm saying is that, see, they're bringing you into the environment because you're the cool person. But what they don't understand is they're bringing a wolf into the chicken coop, and they don't even know they're doing that shit. You see what I'm saying? See, what women know from all the guys that they hang out with when they go to these parties and gatherings is, guess what? They're safe, bland, and boring. Hey, Marsha, how you doing? Yeah. So how was work? What are you doing? What are you? And then she walks away and be like, man, I love to smell her panties. Man, I'll fuck the shit out of her. I might even put my finger in her butthole. Man, she got a fat ass. I like to put my dick between her dick. You see what I'm saying? But they're like, I would not say that. I'm just going to listen to her and drink my drink and and do Pictionary and draw pictures on the thing and laugh and giggle and then go home and jerk off to her. Damn, I don't want to talk to her yet. I'll just jerk off. So what I'm saying is that when they invite us, because we're fun, we're exciting, we're laid back, they're actually bringing the wolf in the chicken coop, because what she's doing is she's giving you access to easy layup pussy. See, the thing is, what people don't understand, most of these women want to go because they like want to talk and interact with guys. And if she cannot interact with any guys, because all the guys are there, is like, okay, everybody, I'm about to draw a scarecrow. No, I got it. It's a bird. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. It was a horse. I mean, that's all they do, right? And all they do is gather around, and all they do is talk about a bunch of nothing. How was your day? Da, 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 da. So you are the life of the party. But also, young man, not only will the women do it, the guys will do it. Now, let me explain this real quick to you, because this is all game for all you guys, so I can teach y'all something. Some guys are going to use you to think that they're going to tear you down to make them look good. Because a lot of people who have bad relationships, they don't know how to communicate with their women. So what they'll do is they'll talk about the office gossip. You, young man, okay? I'm going to call you 803. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, 803. Like, you'd be like, hey, 803, what's going on? Nothing, man. I don't know what you do this weekend. Well, I just got done fucking. I just fucked some chick and stuff like that. And at lunchtime, I'm gonna bring some chick upstairs so she can suck my dick and shit, guys, man. Yeah. Y'all high five, y'all cool, right? And then what this guy's gonna do, 803, he's gonna go to his wife and say, oh my God, I got a guy at the work. He's such a whorish guy. All he does is fuck women. And he can't believe it. He just met some woman and he took her upstairs and he got his dick sucked. And you know what this woman gonna be like, oh really? Tell me more. Oh yeah, he's just like a slutty guy. He's like a womanizer and all this other stuff. And you know, guys, y'all don't understand about women. That's when a light bulb moment comes up and she's like, you know what? Oh, okay. All right. And then she'll send out the dick and ball signal, like bat signal. Guys, if y'all DC, because you know I'm a geek. You know, when Commissioner Gordon, young man, needed Batman, he would send out the bat signal. Okay, young man? So women have a way of sending out a signal to their girlfriends and say, hey, girl, I know y'all been talking about fucking. Some of y'all be complaining y'all ain't getting no dick. Some of you complain where the men at the party, the gathering, they're boring. Well, girl, I'm going to bring one. Hey, my man's coworker. What's about? Tell me. Well, girl, I'm getting the intel on right now. Girl, I already found out he fucking. Matter of fact, he had some chick go suck his dick. Girl, really? He like that? Yeah, girl. So, hey, girl, hey, y'all wanna get him to the party and see what's up? Yeah, girl, let's get him. Okay, women power, Tampax. So then, young man, she'll go over to her man and be like, I'm so shocked. I can't believe he sounds like such an ass. You know what? We're having a gathering this weekend. You know what? I want you to invite him to the gathering because maybe he's never met a real woman to straighten him out. So I want you to invite him to the gathering. He'd be like, okay. And then she's like, and she's going to tell her girlfriends, guess what? He's coming through Friday. And these women are going to go crazy over that shit. Young man, let me explain something. It's the new girl at school thing, or for you guys. You remember, I don't know if you understand this, but when we were in elementary, junior high, and high school, whenever the new girl came into school, whether it was in the middle of the fall or the winter, all the guys like, yo, there's a new girl. And if you were a new guy going to the school, all the women would be like, oh my God, it's a new guy at our school, That's the same thing they do at those parties. So gentlemen, I am going to set you guys up in December about this, because I continue the show, okay? But I'll set that up in December, okay? I appreciate you, man. We'll talk soon, okay? All right, respect to you. All right, guys, lines are over. It's your boy, the Dean. Let's continue this game, dog. Guys, I'm going to again, remember, guys, nobody is teaching you what I'm showing you on YouTube. We're the only ones that are going to prepare you for December, for the spring and summer. It's got to start in December. So in December, we'll kick that off, okay? And also, in December. Well, no, January. January 1st, we'll start preparing you for Valentine's Day. So we always like to do things a month and a few weeks ahead of time to prepare you guys so you guys don't get all freaked out about the most aggressive weekend of the year. It's going to be next year, but we'll talk about that later, guys. Guys, if y'all have a question, y'all put a Q. We got y'all covered, but let us continue the conversation. Gentlemen, as I keep telling you that when a woman recognizes masculinity, it's not her recognizing the masculinity. It's her pussy, her heart, her mind, her emotions and feelings recognizing something that she can't understand. And that's when something magical happens, okay? That's when she starts to think about you. And I'm not going to say she runs and chases after you. Hold on a second. 754, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
Hello, Steve.
Yes, what's your question? What's up, man?
Right. Yeah, so it's me, Khalil. So she called like about 6 or 7 times.
Okay, did you answer the phone? Did you answer the phone?
No.
Okay, so what's your question? Okay, what's up? What's up?
So from now on, I should just not answer the phone.
Right. No. This is what I want you to do. You can send her a text message?
Yeah, I could text.
Okay, just say this. Listen. Say, it's cool. Take care. Say, listen. You don't have to call me back. It's cool. Take care. And that's it. You type that. Don't call her, okay? You ain't that motherfucker. Listen. You don't have to call me back. It's cool. Take care. Okay? Because I'm going to leave you in a power position because she wants so bad to cut your nuts, but we're not going to give her the pleasure of cutting your nuts. She wants so bad to have the last word, and we're not going to give her the last word. All I want you to say is that you don't have to call back. It's cool. Take care, okay?
You don't have to call back. It's cool. Take care.
And leave it alone, okay? And holler back at me if you need me, okay? I got to continue the show, okay? All right?
Yeah,
if she hits you back, let me know. If she hits you back, let me know, okay? Okay?
Got it.
All right, respect. Okay, guys, it's the game, guys. This is what I keep trying to tell you. Gentlemen, this is how you know motherfuckers that game should be like this. Y'all should be, the motherfuckers that had a game, spit it off the top of their dome, gentlemen. But gentlemen, I'm just trying to show you guys out here is that the man who can move like this, okay? The man that can move like, I don't think about her that way. Listen, I see her. I'm going to give her an opportunity, and I'm just going to leave that shit right there. Like an Amazon package. I don't know if you are out. I don't know if you're in another country. I think they might have Amazon in the UK or all you other maybe they do have some place in Africa and shit. But if you're overseas, y'all know about Amazon. It's a package, like mail. You just deliver the mail and leave. That's it, right? Because you have to master the most powerful word in your sexual and masculine mindset, and that is the word no. You must master it, because if you cannot master that skill of saying no to fear, saying no to anxiety and all those things, then you're going to have a hard time saying no to a woman. And when you learn how to say it, it is your poise that is going to unlock that thing that women don't understand, okay? Because a woman is going to respect a man that respects himself. And if you respect yourself, you are not going to get disrespected. See, the guy that just called in, the reason where he fucked up is because he created a bad reality, because he was being disingenuous. He would get her over, he would get her high, and he would touch on her. I don't think one of the guys did that, but as men, we don't do that, okay? We don't do that. And young man, if a woman wants money from you, just say no. I just told you, say no. It's not hard. Say no. I'm not going to answer that shit. But I'm saying for you guys out here, the moment you stop bending, the moment you stop compromising, and the moment you hope that she sees you, then things are going to change. She is not going to see you until, write this down, she is not going to see me until I see myself. And you guys are never looking internally. You're always looking at them. And until you treat yourself like a man who is not here to be liked, remember I told you, fuck, I don't want her to like me. I don't want her friendship. I don't want her to be attracted to me. And I don't want her love. I want none of that. I'm going to get that shit on GP, but I don't want that shit. That's crumbs to me. That's piddly shit. I am not here to be liked. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here for you to be attracted to me or you fall in love with me. I'm a lovable motherfucker. They should. I'm lovable. And if you don't think that about yourselves, you got a problem. But anyway, it's not about that stuff. I am here to be respected. That's it. Of all things, that is it right there. To be respected, okay? That's it at the end of the day, okay? And this is where the shift comes, because it is at that moment you stop compromising yourself. Young man, okay, what's going on, buddy? How can I help you? I'm doing the show. What's up, buddy? What's up?
I got another question.
Yes,
if
sir.
women want money from you, what should I do about it? Or if they want money
okay,
from me, what should I do about it?
stop. What did I just say to do? Say what? What is the answer?
No, thank you.
No. Take out the thank you and say what?
No.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir. Stop calling. You're good. Stop calling me. I listen. I keep telling you, young, find the women on the spectrum. Stop trying to fuck with women above your pay grade. They're only going to use you. And I'm not going to tell you this again. I'm going to kick you out. Stop trying to mess with regular women. Find women on the spectrum. Come on, man. Don't call me back. I'm going to kick you out. What I'm saying to all you other guys out here, that is the shift that I want you guys to have. This is the thing that's going to change everything about you guys out here. Okay? Stop shrinking to make her feel that she is better than you. Most of you guys don't understand this. You're too busy hoping, too busy begging. And it is a trap, gentlemen. It is a trap. Gentlemen, we're going to get deep in this game, guys. Get y'all crayons out. I love this game. I fucking love this. The game is so beautiful. The game is a beautiful thing, and I love it. I love the game, guys. I love the game. But as I love the game, I need to keep teaching y'all the game. But guys, when I was 9, I had to learn and understand the game at 9, and y'all grown, so y'all will should pick it up faster than a 9-year-old. But one of the most important things that I had to learn that most people fail, and this is what they do. A lot of guys will get our information, get in a relationship, and stop learning. It is crazy to me how guys are, when it comes to loving yourself and unconditional love, if it is not 25 hours, 8 days a week and on Sunday, then you're the fucking problem. One thing my mentor was telling me when I was 9, getting into this game, is that no matter what he got, no matter how many women he had, he never stopped growing and evolving. See, the weak, soft, effeminate, nice guy will always get lazy the moment he gets her, because he thinks his work is done. And a lot of guys, I had a lot of clients do this. They get the game and they get some pussy and they say, you know what, I've reached the mountaintop. I don't need to do anything else. And then they come back after the woman dumps their ass and they're like, what happened? I don't understand. You want to know why? Because these guys out here who don't have the game, They believe her interest is a trophy that he can place on a shelf, okay? And he can stop growing. He can stop building, okay? He can stop evolving. And then all of a sudden, everything you wanted to do and become begins to fade out. And the worst part about it that I want you to have is when the hunger decides to fade, then you become weak. Oh, the hunger, man. Oh, man, I hunger for the unknown, man. I hunger, man. That's the best way I could describe it is like a vampire. You know, the vampire needs that blood every fucking day, the hunger for the game. It should never fade, regardless of if you're in a relationship or not, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, when the hunger fades, because, okay, I get it, guys. I get it. I'm not mad at you when I say this. A lot of y'all guys will always steal our stuff. A lot of you guys will try to grab crumbs and make a cake. A lot of you guys will fuck around and try to be something that you're not. And sometimes it may work, but you're just cheating yourself because the end result will always be her dumping you, using you, and breaking your heart. And when you don't have a hunger or that hunger begins to fade, what you don't understand is it is the hunger that prevents you from becoming, please write this down, predictable with your woman, your girlfriend, your wife, the woman you're in a relationship with, the woman you're living with, any type of relationship, interaction with a woman. If you're texting her, talking to her, or whatever interaction, when that hunger fades, you don't have it. You become predictable, you become soft, and worse, you become safe. And a woman that wants to get fucking fucked like a whore, a slut, and be nasty and dirty as fuck doesn't want to be around safe. Because a safe motherfucker is going to judge. A safe motherfucker is going to blame, and a safe motherfucker is going to question why. Oh my God, I can't believe you think like that. So now, what I'm saying, you guys, this is why I tell all you guys out there, okay? All right? Sir, wait a second. Sir, please, young man, listen, 95, listen. I'm not gonna give you the story, but my best student was 49 years old. So please understand, please do not talk that way in this room. This is not about depression. Depression is a choice, so please don't do that shit, okay? It's not in here. But anyway, as I was saying, you guys, because you can change it if you choose to. Become a student of the game and change it or not. It's your call. But as I was saying for you guys out here, the problem is that because you don't know how to have a relationship with yourself and you finally get some pussy, what I say for all you guys out there, because you were soft, safe, and predictable, that in your mind and the reality of comfort in which you are in right now, you think doing the right thing, being available, making her a priority when she has not earned a priority. She has not even earned being on your list of fucking priorities or being there. Okay? You think it is going to change things and make things better for you. But in her mind, you are becoming ordinary. You are becoming, you know, they always say that you should never meet your heroes because you have a reality in your head of what that person is like. And then if you actually meet that motherfucker and they treat you like shit or ignore you, it's going to break you. And what happens to women is that because a lot of you guys lie and pretend to be men, these women get excited. But in that excitement, they recognize that you're just ordinary. Do you see what I'm saying? You're just ordinary. And when she can watch the fire dim in your eyes, okay? The guy that was once driven or pretended to be driven, to be focused, to be sharp, to not to be distracted, who flaunted his money and his wealth and his clothes and his body, pretending that he was this guy about it and all this other shit. He starts acting like he won something because she gives him a little bit of pussy. He acts like he got to the mountaintop because she gave him a hug, told him he was cute or something like that. The truth is that he becomes ordinary, gentlemen. Because the moment a woman recognizes that you slow down, she feels it in her body. Or maybe not her body first, she'll feel it in her mind. Because, gentlemen, let me explain something to women that y'all understand about women. For all you guys that got dumped and broken up by women, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just trying to explain something to you. She left you before she left you. And y'all understand, women will always leave you emotionally before they leave and walk out that door. And when I say she feels it in her body, she feels it in her mind, and then her body reacts to it. And that desire that she has dies away quietly in the background until a point that you unfortunately become the person she tolerates. And for all you guys out here, you have friends, neighbors, and co-workers who are going through that right now, but don't tell them this information because they're not ready to accept it. But she tolerates that person. She tolerates that person that she used to look up to, the person who she thought was her sexual hero or her partner or her person, or the one that she had so much in common with and all that other stuff, to find out that you were not that person. And then when you start to feel that she's pulling away, you start to give her more time, not realizing that time isn't what attracts her. Power, sexual power attracts her. Movement attracts her. Growth attracts her. But sometimes you forget that momentum was the magnet, because it was that same momentum you took to learn the game for a lot of you guys. Because, gentlemen, I tell you, I have handfuls and handfuls of clients that learn the game, get in relationships, stop learning, get the fuck dogged out, and then crawl back and be like, I don't understand what happened. Thank you, 100 likes. She was pulled in by the fairy tale of your gingerbread house. And when she can see you for what you are, she gets pissed at you and angry that she feels that you have lied to her. And then she starts to first question herself, why would he lie to me? What did I do for him to lie to me? All I ever did was try to appreciate him, understand him, and try to love him. Why would he lie and pretend this? Because I'm not, who is this person I'm with? I appreciated and loved this fake thing over here. But once I give him a drip of pussy, this motherfucker over here, he's acting weird now. Asking me where I'm going, what I'm doing, who I'm talking to. He tries to check my phone, snoops through my house, digs through who is this person? This is not the person I met. The person I met I thought that he was on this shit. But this is what happens to a lot of you guys out here. Yes. All right, guys, here we go. It's because she didn't feel him anymore. He lost that momentum. Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, I am dead serious. I got dumped by a woman that met a doctor and told me, you know what? I'm going to give that doctor a chance. You want to know why? Because that motherfucker must have fed her a bag of bullshit so much that she said, hey, guys, she said, no, I like this doctor and I'm going to give that doctor a chance. And you know what? She dropped my ass for that doctor and then woke the fuck up and realized he wasn't who he pretended to be when they started interacting in the hospital. Isn't that amazing how things work out? Isn't that amazing how it works out? Because when and you don't understand what you're saying, but for that woman, when they get disappointed because they want to believe so bad that every fake guy and the worst part about it, she should have known better. She knows a real man doesn't act like the way the doctor acted, but the doctor put that bullshit on her. That bullshit fake fraud. I'm interested in you and I really want to get to know you better bullshit. And she did what she did. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? And wait a second. Sir, young man, listen to me. It's not hard. Let me tell you, hey dog, let me tell you something. When she said that, I said cool and left her the fuck alone and let her realize that everything she wanted was right here. But young man, you see, if I would have told her she's making a mistake, then I would have manipulated her reality, and I would have recreated something. Then we don't do that with the game. If they can't see what is in front of their motherfucking eyes, that is the motherfucking prize, and they want to go see somebody else that wants to lie and blow smoke up their asses, then so be it. Lesson learned. But young man, what you got to understand, man, you got to realize that, look, you cannot get upset. Again, you just wish her well. Guys, y'all can't get mad. See, if I were to get mad at her or upset at her for wanting to talk to somebody else, then I'm going to put her in an emotional turmoil. She's going to be like fighting two feelings. I like him, but I like him. And I know he likes me. And that, no. Look. The moment she said, I met somebody else and I want to try date him and see how things go, is the moment I said, cool. Hey. Let me see. It probably something small like this. Got it out of my pocket. And burned the bridges and didn't look back. Left her alone. Didn't bother her. Didn't say anything, okay? Anything to her. And some of them will come back and some won't. Okay? That's what I keep trying to tell y'all guys out here. No, you got this, brother. I got you. Just pay attention. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here. So, young man, let me explain what your problem is, okay? All right. Your problem is that you don't have any game, okay? All right. You don't okay, a woman cannot read your fucking mind, okay? All right. And in order for you to find a good woman, young man, you have to be a real motherfucking man. And that's why you'll never see, young man, always remember this. Like Miles said, your truth exposes you, but I would tell you your actions equal your truth. And you're not a real motherfucker. Because real motherfuckers don't complain like this at all. So stop being fake, learn the game, and get this game, and you'll be fine, okay? You don't have to lie, dog. Again, if you were a man about the game, you would tell her, I'm seeing other women. And that way you're not cheating on her, because then she gets the choice of which she wants to fuck with you or not. So as I said before, stop trying to be something that you're not. You're not in the game. You don't have any game. You need to learn the game. But as I was saying, for all you guys out there, to soak this game out, because you then stop learning yourself, you start trying harder in the relationship, and you try harder in your relationship, but less in your own life. You give her effort, but you lose your edge. You become more reactive, more feminine, and less passionate, and less decisive, and less dominant. And then you ask more questions than answers. See, hey, guy, look, when a woman says she met somebody else, there are no questions. Take care. There are no questions. Even if that woman wanted to hear, guys, some women are going to say this to see if you care about them. I've had other women that say, you know what? You know what? I met somebody new, and I think we're going to have to take a break. All right, cool. See, I told you didn't love me. I told you don't care about me. I told you your feelings are, and they say, what are you talking about? See, I thought you really would, but you don't care what. And we know. Listen, if you want this dick, prove it. And if you don't want this dick, there's the door. That's it. There's a door. And what I'm saying, when you don't do that because you want reassurance versus respect, she sees the shift. She may not say it at first, but she starts to test you. She starts to withdraw. She starts to lose interest. She starts to fight it. And when you sense it, having the water slip through your fingers or the smoke slip through your fingers, you start to scramble. You start to beg. You say, let's go to counseling. Let's work this out. What can I do to be better? Without realizing that she didn't fall out of love. She couldn't because she never loved you. She just fell out of admiration. You faked like you were the guy that was going to be her guy, like all of us had a hero when we were young, whether it was a football player, a baseball player, a basketball player, or a movie actor. We're like, man, I'd love to meet that guy because he is the coolest guy. And then you meet that guy and that motherfucker's a total douchebag. You're like, man, he fucking really sucks. So what I'm saying for all you guys out here, the truth is brutal, excuse me. I've always told you most women leave. But let's talk about the man that's one thought, one mind, one way. With or without a woman fucking with me. Because they can, hey, listen, they can come if they want, and then I'll make them come. Or they can go. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm never going to stop who the fuck I am for a piece of pussy. I'm never going to stop improving. I'm never going to lose my edge because of a relationship. I am never going to pause my evolving over a woman. If anything, loving myself sharpens my edge. It motivates me to move faster, think faster, train harder in my mental gym, and expand my kingdom more. Going into the unknown, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying to you young men out here. Protecting my momentum and protecting my name and protecting who I am is like protecting my throne and my motherfucking crown. Okay? And I'm going to defend who I am like a fortress because I know what attracted her was not what I tried to be. It's who the fuck I am. And what is going to keep her is the fact that it never ends. Because gentlemen, and you know who you are if you're watching, they always gonna crawl their asses back. And I won't say, you know what I'm talking about. If you're watching, they crawl their asses back. But that doesn't mean anything mean. I'm just being honest with you. Why wouldn't they crawl their asses back to me? Have you met? Well, for you guys out there, ladies, they crawl back. And if only you knew, they come back. I don't come back. I don't look back. I don't beg. I don't barter. I don't fucking reach out. They come back because they love to come. Remember that. It's the same thing, guys, for all you guys out here, okay? At the end of the day, when she watches you, and it's so cool, guys, because women will watch you. They will study you. And I will give them photos. I will give them audios. I will give them videos. And I will give them several things to utilize to study me as much as they want. I always, gentlemen, I am the only one to tell you this. I will always prepare her for the day she is ready to walk away from me or the day she is not worth my fucking time. I always prepare them in the beginning. See, I'm so fucking cold, gentlemen. I prepared this before it even happens. And I set it up to allow them to have access to me in ways that they couldn't imagine. So if they, and I kind of do them a favor, if they, instead of them crawling their asses back, they can just keep listening and reminiscing over the feeling that I gave her, the words, my videos, and everything in between. I position myself, and that's how I could see when you that cold in the game, you could do that shit. She doesn't know that, but I'm just teaching y'all that's how cold you motherfuckers can be, man. And what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, they love to watch how I invest in myself without making noise, gentlemen. I don't sit around and beat my chest and do the thing. They study that, like, man, you are always doing something different. The way you make me feel, the way you talk to me, the way you look at me, the way you sound and everything. It's always something new, something different, something intriguing and everything. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that what they love about it is they know it's not a performance for her, because I'm not building my empire for applause, and I'm not chasing anything or her validation. I am always going to chase this ghost called the game and the love that I have for myself. I'll never reach it until I reach my day that I no longer on this planet. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
Yeah, it's a shot 25. When you when you position yourself like that,
yes,
to be the end game before it starts, was that just a thing that you just thought of?
Yeah, because I was arrogant as fuck. I was like, okay, look, okay, so I was like, okay, well, look, okay, look. I understand diamond dick now, okay? I understand orgasms, I understand crygasms, seduction gasms, romantic gasms, sexual gasms, sensual gasms, seductive gasms, and smooth gasms, as well as freaky gasms, kinky gasms. Okay, so there's layers to this. Y'all learn that in school. But anyway, as I learned all that shit, it was just one fucking day. I was watching and I was flipping the channels, and I saw it was just a Elvis Presley movie or some shit like that on this place called Graceland. And I just like, fuck is that? I'm like, fuck is that? The fuck is I look, I heard of Elvis, but what the fuck is Graceland, right? So Graceland was, I guess, where he died. And what they did is they turned it into a museum to let people visit his house. And they left everything like it was the day he died. They didn't change anything. They I guess they didn't move any. Everything was just there. It was like frozen in time. It was just like frozen. It's like a time capsule. So it's a museum. So that means when he died, everything in, now they made some, people walked around and do some shit, but I'm just saying that the museum part was frozen in time. So whatever was there stayed there and never changed. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
So whatever was there just stayed in place.
Right. So what I thought of was this, and I scribed it because I didn't see it yet. I said, it's just a museum. And I didn't even, I just said, okay, there could be something in here I just don't know yet, but I'm gonna put that down on the scribe. I'm gonna scribe that. Graceland is a museum that people can go and walk around and see this person, right? And then when I started to understand what I am in the bedroom and how I can make that pussy wet, make it pop and all the other stuff, it wasn't until Walmart kind of came into play. Because remember, when I grew up, if you wanted electronics, you would go to a place called Circuit City. If you wanted to watch a tape or get a video, you would go to a Blockbuster. If you wanted auto supplies, you would go to an auto store. If you wanted clothes and stuff like that, you probably go to a Kmart or something, clothes and Bed Bath and Beyond or whatever the fuck. You see what I'm saying? So everything was spread out until these motherfucking geniuses said, why don't we bring everything together and make a one-stop shop, right? Right?
Right.
So once I learned about Walmart, it dawned on me when I went in that motherfucker, it was broken up into different departments. And every department served a service, right?
Right.
So now remember, I told you I'm from the 1900s because I used to love a commercial, all right, where these two cowboys, one had chocolate on one side, the other one had peanut butter. And then they would bump into each other. You know what he said? Your chocolate got in my peanut butter. No, your peanut butter got in my chocolate. And it was a Reese's commercial. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah.
So I'm starting to game this out. Walmart, Reese's Pieces, Graceland. Wait. Hold on, wait. If I have all these personalities and I can give women all these emotions, orgasms, and feelings, hold on. Then wait a second. Then why not do that? Now, what? And then, woo, tying that into the internet. Holy shit, that upped it. Because then I had access that I could use this with my mouthpiece. I can make them see me in such a different way. Because think about this. What woman do you know, Shy, has access to a man the way I teach you guys?
None.
Right. What woman can be sad and go and find an audio of a video when they were sad with me and press play and they felt better? Sad, happy, missing me, wanting me, being mad at me, wanting to walk away from me. Everything. I am Steve Mart. You're saying not Walmart, Steve Mart. But Shy, what I've always done is that when I invite a woman into my world, that's why I need to be a landowner. Because once I get that land from her, not her pussy, land, I just need the acre. Once I get an acre of land, I can build Steve Mart as well as go deeper into her emotions. But I can create an environment like Graceland that when we are no more, she wants to leave me, Shy, break up, get sick and don't want to, whatever she wants to do, that she will always have access to me. And you know, Shy, how cold I am? I don't even need to know about it. Shy, you hear the say, dog? I don't even need to know. No, hey, Shy, you want to know why I don't need to know? I just know that she has access unlike anything before in her life, and she can easily pull me up and access me anytime, whether it is masturbating, if she wants to feel sexy, if she's feeling, okay, what, Shy? If she's feeling lonely, Shy, right? Let's say the year is 2025. Year is 2025. And she's like, Steve, you know what? I'm a little lonely. I'm missing you. Is there something you can do about it? Yeah. All right. Well, remember I told you to go to the store with my cologne. I want you to, my voice message video, I want you to take the cologne and I want you to spray on your pillow and I want you to just breathe me in and hold that pillow as I'm right beside you and you'll be okay. And if that's not working, let me know. I'll send you something else to soothe your mind. Right? That's a voice message pain right there, right? She's not gonna get rid of that message. So what do you think when she's tossing and fucking turning because she's trying to crawl back, misses me, or doesn't know how to crawl her ass back, and she's tossing and turning? All she's got to do to soothe herself is go to that point when she wasn't doing that, because women know how to put shit in folders and women are very smart with shit. But that's what I created. You see what I'm saying?
Right. He created a
Right. Okay. Remember in you remember in House of Cards what he said to her?
yeah, about the power.
Yeah, he said, remember, he
that-
said, I created this whole thing. It wasn't until, okay, I'll play it. You only play it. You only hear it.
Yeah.
All right, let me show you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on, guys. All right. So this is, let me find it real quick. Hold on, I think I got it right here. Let me open up my Samsung so I can see. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, here it is. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can press it. See. Try and resume season 6. See. Let me see if I can find that bitch. Hold on, Shy, I got you. Oh wait, here it is. 5. Season 5. Hold on, let me scroll up. And here we go. So yeah, just let me back it up a little bit. Here we go.
It's about who owns the White House.
This is the presidency. How much higher can a politician go?
The real power isn't here. It's beyond here. It's above it, but still working in conjunction with it. Look, Claire, you and I have always been on the inside, trapped in the bubble.
Okay, but wait, now let me get to the beginning.
But going forward,
let's go back to the beginning.
The power.
Okay, hold on a second. Here goes.
Who lives in the White House?
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get back. Here goes.
Light bulb going off above my head.
Hold on, here goes.
The power.
Wait, let me see. Hold on.
Ill-prepared and ignorant.
All right, listen.
We have one rule, Francis.
No,
one
not
rule.
Not anymore.
I cannot be your ally if I don't know what you're thinking.
Listen, Claire, it would have never ended. All right, fine. We got to stop judiciary, but other committees would have sprung up just to keep the charges going. Oversight, armed services, foreign affairs, intelligence. Would have gone on and on.
I don't care, Francis. You should have talked to
investigation.
me instead of making a last-minute decision like this.
I didn't.
Here you go.
I created this confusion in order to take advantage of it. Everything that has happened was planned.
Since when?
Since before Elysian Fields. But it was at Elysian Fields that it hit me. I saw it almost like a light bulb going off above my head. Where does the real power lie? The power behind the power.
So, okay, see that right there? So, Shy, it was the same thing. It was that, okay, look, I can break their hearts easily, but you know, I'm a dominating motherfucker. I'm going to break their hearts, Shy. I'm going to break them. I'm going to hurt them, Shy. Did I not tell you? I'm going to do that, right? Not in a physical way, but I'm also going to lace them with this drug, Shy. So I had to figure out if I give her seduction over here and romance over here and kinky over there and dirty over there, I'm not doing anything I want. And like he said, you have to come to that point to think of something that is going to set you aside from every other guy that she's ever met. So what I realize is that there is nobody out there teaching anybody that when you meet her, you set everything up for the end. Because what you don't understand, Shy, the end is not the end. It is the beginning of an end that is going to create a brand new beginning to create another end, Shy. There are levels to this. I'm just giving you one level. But she doesn't know that. Because you know why? Because just like 300, she thinks her pussy is so special. She thinks her ass and titties are so special. She doesn't understand. There is a goat path called her emotions. There is a goat path. And all I need her to do is trust me because I'm trustworthy enough to invite me in. And she doesn't know what she's inviting in because most people don't ask for an invite. They ask to open your legs. They don't ask for an invite. So what harm could it be to inviting this old rickety, shrivel up, 54-year-old, 5'7" motherfucker? What could be the harm in that, Shy? What could be the harm in that? When a woman could look at me, Shy, and say, you know what? She could be 20, 30, or 40 and say, you know what? Oh, I've dealt with old motherfuckers like this. What harm could he? Matter of fact, man, Shy, I was watching, I love Billy Bob Thornton. I love a show called Landman. There's so many shows I watch, but I was watching, have you ever heard of Landman?
Landman, no.
Oh my God, I fucking love, man. It's so much game in that. But anyway, so in this season, because they only showed the first episode of season 2, is that Demi Moore was running the company, and these two women were talking about running game on older guys. Oh man, I'm gonna get this beach house from that sucker, and I'm gonna do oh man, you just gotta watch it, dog. It's so much game in that motherfucker. But the greatest mistake women make, Shy, and they will always make it for all you guys out here, okay? They will always make this mistake, guys. Write this down and circle it. They will always make this mistake. And what do you think that mistake is, Shy?
Thinking that the pussy is the end all be all.
Yes, which means is that they're so used to dangling their pussy around. They get whatever they want. Hey, guess what, Shy? Without even giving up any pussy. So, Shy, well, if I'm not trying to get any pussy, what harm would it be in giving this old ass motherfucker or that young motherfucker me a piece of land? Shy, what if I told you she doesn't even know she has land? What if I told you she doesn't know she has land, Shy? Think about that for a second, guys.
Well, so she's doing it without knowing that she's doing it?
Because she only operates off of her ass and her titties from the surface, Shy. The surface. If all she operates from the surface, why do you think they get caught up in jerks and assholes and bad boys and all that other stuff? Because those motherfuckers go beyond the point in which she can control, because she doesn't know that she can control it. She doesn't even know she has to defend it, because every guy she talks to wants her to open up her legs and not her mind, Shy. Not her mind, her heart, and her emotions. Just her ass and her butt cheeks, Shy. That's it. That's it. She doesn't know. She has no idea. So
she's real.
So it's what?
She's giving up. Like she don't know she's giving up a mental.
No, because what can wait. What harm can it be? Because listen, I didn't say every woman fucked every guy from the ages that are legal from 18 to 60 or 70 years old. I'm not going to say they fucked every guy, but I tell you this much, Shy. They've got a blueprint on all you motherfuckers from 18 to damn 80. And the blueprint is what? He wants my
pussy.
There you go. The end. That's the blueprint. So if that's all they know and that's all they live off of, they're leaving the front door wide open.
Excuse me. I'm gonna do something real quick.
Okay.
All
right. Well, call back and go do something. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm all right. But gentlemen, that's what I'm saying about women. They are always, doesn't matter if they're 20, 30, or 40. They're going to look at me. And guys, when you get my age, they're going to look at you the same way. They're going to say, you're just a shrivel up old man. You're not my type. Some will say you're not my type. Some will say, I don't mess with older guys like you. And some will say, I would never do that. Just one little bit of land. And what a little piece of land harm an old man like me? I'm just an old man. What the fuck do I know? See what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that These are the things that make her come back. These are the things that make her stay. It's not dinners. It's not flowers. It's not sweet words. But there's nothing wrong with buying a dinner or taking her out to dinner, giving her flowers or using sweet words when she has earned them, gentlemen. I keep telling y'all, there's nothing wrong with doing those things, but she must earn those things. But unfortunately, you guys give those things because you want some pussy. I think he's calling back. What's your question, Shai? What's up?
Yeah, shot 25. You were saying that.
Okay, wait. See, hold on. And hey, look. That is amazing. And hey, beautiful women your age, and I would say not to you, but to all women your age, can say all the fucking things you want about old people. But I warn you, if you ever got around one, I promise you, you'll be running back behind that motherfucker like your life depended on it, because you'll miss that saggy ball old motherfucker. Because that old saggy ball motherfucker had more game than all the guys that you ran all your life, with all due respect. But you're lucky that you haven't met a man yet. Yeah. Hey, Key, exactly. There you go. Hey, some may need it at that age. I'm just saying, it's all good. It is all good. Make all the jokes you want. But you know what, guys? Not beautiful, but women like beautiful. We have made them cry, and we'll break their asses like a fucking stick. And please understand that. Not talking about beautiful, but these women can laugh all they want, but they just don't know until they meet that motherfucker. And that's why I keep trying to tell you. All these women here, and shout out to the ladies in here, beautiful, and Jillian, and all the women, all you ladies in here, y'all got it. I'm not saying you don't got it. See that shot? You ladies got it. But you ain't got a motherfucking man, I tell you that much. All right, so what's up? What's up, Shy?
Yeah, you would say that she's not really guarding the mind. She's giving it up without knowing that she's giving it up, because she's really defending her body.
Yeah. Well, they don't understand that. I can get an example, like beautiful saying some jokes and laughing, right?
Right.
But hey, she better hope she never has a crygasm with a man, because the moment that happens, you're fucked. But she doesn't understand that, because she's never met anybody probably that has got that deep with her where she crawls back. Look at beautiful. Look at her. There's nothing wrong with her. There's nothing wrong with beautiful. I tell you what, people look at beautiful and be like, God damn, I can never get someone like that. Damn, she's so fine. God damn. Whoa, she's so fine as fuck. And beautifuls and the Jillians and all these women in here, they know they got it like that. And shout out to your ladies out there. No disrespect. I know y'all ladies got it. Okay? What I'm saying is, to you women out here, well then, hey, look, if you have one, whoever that guy is, he'll never leave you. He'll never leave. He will be forever. He'll be forever. Just remember that. Now, back to you, Shy. Back to you. So what's your question, brother?
Yeah. My question was about it. When you was making building that drug, right? Drug lab?
Yes.
You saying that you scribed it, right?
Yeah.
And then the light bulb came on. So with the show you just
No, wait. No, wait, hold on, time out. No, stop. Gentlemen, time out. Hold on, Shy. As men, hold on. As men, no, don't do that, nuts. All right, don't do that. As men, don't leave the women alone. I'm just making an observation. I'm not talking down to her, but don't do that. We don't do that, okay? As men, we eyes forward, focus, okay? Eyes forward. If y'all want to talk to beautiful, then reach out to her, but talking down or being rude and mean is not going to get you anywhere. So I would, and that's for any woman, we don't do that in here, okay? We don't do that, okay? No, it's all good. It's corrected. Wait, hold on a second. You say, what do I mean by acre of land? I mean that I'm so cold in the game, I don't need her pussy to have her dick whipped. y'all are so used to being pussy whipped, but I can dick whip a woman with my words and the way I make that pussy wet and the way I talk to him. So that's what I'm saying. But Shy, I'm listening to you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when you was in the process
Yes.
of building the Walmart
Yes.
of you,
Yes. I what?
So behind the scenes, you like you was mapping it out
Yeah,
as
with
to how you.
with every woman I map it out. Every woman I have a mapped out idea of the things I would like to do with them, to them, and things I like to show them. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not going to explain what I'm doing. I just execute. You see what I'm saying? I again, what people don't understand, Shy, and this is what guys miss about women, is that most women have built up walls of not trusting you. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
So I am never going to take a brick down. I want her to take the bricks down because she realizes that I am not going to hurt her in the way that you guys hurt her. I'm going to hurt her in a different way, but not the way you guys do it. The hurt is going to be not being around. It's that space when she thinks about me or misses me hurt, but I'm not going to do it intentionally. But what I'm saying is that she's got to take the walls down. I mean, the bricks down. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You saying the bricks got to come down with trust. Before it even starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I'm never trying to justify myself. I don't ever want a woman to ever feel like I'm trying to push a narrative of something other than don't waste my time. If that's a narrative, I rather let that be my narrative than let me get some pussy. But I don't want to waste my time. We're adults. And if adults do adult things, but there's no rule to say that she has to do adult things. But there's no rule to say I need to sit around and entertain someone who doesn't want to do adult things. You see what I'm saying?
So the main thing is not having your time wasted.
Well, yeah. Well, wait. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't waste their time. So I make sure my time isn't wasted. I make sure when they get my time, I want to make her feel like the only woman in the room and make her miss time through the connection that we have of the interactions that we have. And then when I'm gone, she can then go back to texting and talking to whoever she wants to, but the remnants of me will still linger. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Just linger. That's what I want. I want her to miss me and hate that she's missing me or think about thinking about me. You see what I'm saying? Yes,
right.
time is precious.
So you still want the remnants of.
What's that now?
So you want the remnants of her missing you?
Well, I don't want her to miss me. She's going to miss me because women aren't used to motherfucking real people. They're not used to real. Most guys just want to fuck women, and most guys lie to women, and they get this high. Remember I told you the one that dumped me over a doctor? They had a high. They had this bump and a spike because they met someone that fed them a bunch of bullshit. So what did she do? She's like, you know what? I want to mess with this doctor over here, right? I started to feel that doctor, right? And Shy, what did I say? It's cool. I'm gone. But then when his fucking mask came off, she realized, you know, like back in the day when we watched cartoons and stuff, used to have this like Tom and Jerry commercial. So whenever Tom felt like a sucker, his face would disappear and it'd be a lollipop. When he felt like a jackass, his face would disappear and you see a donkey. So when they want to feel like suckers and donkeys, that's up to them. But I guess they hate the fact that when real motherfuckers are too real, Sometimes they just want the fantasy of God, because as a real motherfucker, you shy, I'm not running behind them. So I guess they like guys running behind them, kissing their asses and pumping their head up with a bunch of bullshit in order to have a trap door of being lying and being disingenuous. You see what I'm saying?
So it's not. So you're saying it's wanting to keep the power of.
I'm gonna give her a new power, because I'm not trying to take power from her. I'm going to give her a new power. And again, on the level of the unrecognizable, one of one. Women don't know one of one. They only know my body. They don't know that deep until they meet a one of one. They don't know what it's like, because man, to be able to actually talk to somebody that doesn't have a motive of trying to fuck you. And I can actually talk to him. I can actually share my feelings, my deepest secrets, my deepest desires, my greatest fears. And guess what? Knowing that if things don't work out, he'll never, ever put my business out on the street. He'll never show his friends anything, won't say a word. And it's just, he just respects this shit so much. So they never had that before.
Well, that.
Hold on a second. When you get in the game, at what point do women realize they're dealing with a real man? From the moment we say hello. Okay, because unlike you, I'm not trying to fuck. Y'all guys are not being manly because you're lying to women. So they recognize through emotional perfect pitch. It is recognizing someone that is not fearful. Oh, guys, okay, there are beautiful women in your eyes, right? There's nothing wrong with women. Yeah, Shy, there's a certain kind of women you like, right? And I've told you a certain kind of women I like, you know? There's certain lengths of hair that I like, certain hairstyles. There's certain things I like, right? But that's, to me, what I like should be different from you. But the difference is that I'm going to recognize what I'm interested in, but I'm not going to let that be the key thing to drive my behavior. You see what I'm saying?
So wait.
Y'all ladies are saying poetry. Let me say the first poetry. Hold on. The first beautiful is first. Wait, let me see this. Hold on. Let me see. Jillian first. She said an acre of land is taking up residence in her emotions. Once there, she cannot and will not let you go from her thoughts. And then beautiful throws another roundhouse Mike Tyson right punch or curry kick. Shout out to beautiful. Trinidadian. All right. That is special. Okay, that is special. And on the record, there's only one a rare man deserving of those deep secrets. I think only, but I guess she's saying there's a man that is deserving of those deep secrets. Deserving those deep secrets you released to him. So I get they're kind of saying the same thing in their different ways. But shout out to the ladies. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Right. Damn. I didn't remember what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Okay.
But
what's up, Shy?
Yeah. I'm all out of questions.
Okay, well, you're good. All right, I'm gonna finish the show. All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's continue. Thank you. Jim, let's appreciate this game. And as I was saying, we'll continue this game. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, that women want you going somewhere. And guys, I gotta explain something to you. The higher echelon of financial power, money, gain, or influence that woman has, she has shit going on, and she doesn't need you running behind her. Guys, when y'all fuck with women who have their own shit, have their own businesses, have things going for themselves, they need you when they need you because they got other shit going on. They have priorities and other things going on. And that is where the beauty is going to lie, because then when they need you, they'll get at you. They'll call you. They'll talk to you. They'll text you. But you can't expect her to be around 24 hours a day, gentlemen. I get it if no disrespect if you work at Burger King or something like that, ladies, but There are different levels of women. And when women have shit going on, gentlemen, they crave a man that is going somewhere because they don't have to run actually behind that person. Thank you, Hockey. I appreciate that. They don't have to run behind that person. You see what I'm saying? They want somebody that, you know what, I'm in a board meeting or I'm working or I'm doing this thing. And you know what? I just thought about him. You know what? Let me just say hi to him. And hi doesn't mean that we have to have this long, drawn out 5-hour conversation. It's that, you know what? I'm a little busy. I want to say hi. I'm thinking about you. He says hi back, and he doesn't expect me to reply back to his hello right back. Because you have to understand, gentlemen, please write this down. Different levels of women. The higher up, meaning the more shit that they have, the busier that they are, okay? Women are traveling. Women are doing a lot of different things. But even in the traveling and all that other stuff, which are her priorities, gentlemen, they're going to find time to fit you in when you're him. But you cannot expect, because I know y'all guys expect, okay, well, I meet a woman. Let me see the first woman I see right here. I think this is a young lady right here. This young lady right here. I'll say 5816. I'll say you. How you doing? So 5816. If I met 5816, and let's say she has shit going on, she's flying, she has board meetings, she's doing whatever the fuck she's doing. She's got her own business or anything like that. The only understanding that we're going to have is that I'm going to respect not only your privacy, but I'm going to respect how you move. And I'm not going to expect you to talk to me all the time. I'm going to get in where I fit in. That's it. I can't expect you to talk to me all the time. Because, gentlemen, the moment you go to a woman that has shit going on and you put a complaint in her complaint box that, why aren't you talking to me all the time? Why are you working too much? She's gone. She's gone. She's out. Let me get this question right here. He says, how do you even put, sir, can everybody put a 1? And we'll keep you in here. But, sir, please respect the room. We're not asexual or homosexual. That hypergamy shit is asexual and homosexual. Please, sir, if you're going to be in this room, we'll keep you in here. But this is a man space, okay? We don't talk about asexual or homosexual or red pill things, okay? This is a safe space for men who like women and don't think about other men or bitch like women, okay? I just want to make that known, okay? All right. Let's see here. All right. Thank you guys for saying hi to me. Let me continue. So, gentlemen, as I said, for all you guys out here, that what's important is that you want her in what I call a mental arm's reach. Okay, that's the beautiful thing about the game. Women that have shit going on. Because, guys, you're going to run into women that have shit going on. You have a lot of running with that down guy shit going on. But the ones that have a little bit of that value and all that other good shit, you want to be in arm's reach, meaning that you are a text away, a touch away, a kiss away, a conversation away, a masturbation away, or anything in between away, where I got a lot of shit going on and I don't have time to mother you. I need you to have shit going on yourself. And it's okay. That is the best relationship, because it's great when they have a lot of things going on and then they reach out to you when they think about you, or if they're traveling or whatever the fuck they're doing. They want to keep you in the loop and keep you involved and keep you going. But you've got to respect the boundary of their privacy and priority. You cannot demand to be a priority in a woman's life, gentlemen, when you're not a priority yourself. And when you learn you are a priority, you will respect her priorities and her levels. And that's how the game works. Exactly. And let's see here. What does he say? Could the drug of you be potent enough to where the higher level woman messes up her responsibilities. No. No. The thing is, it's something like this. It's what I love. I say the word love. What I love to do is sometimes when they have a rough day, to be that person to talk to, but not try to fix. Because some women are going to have issues and problems, and sometimes things are going to bother them, but sometimes they just don't know who to talk to. And sometimes they leave it bottled up. But what happens when they're branded allowed to release it, they'll talk to you and say, well, this is what happened. You know, something upset me, or something made me cry, or I had a bad day, or whatever. And we can talk about it without solving it, and until she says, what do you think? But she knows when she asks me what I think, I'm going to tell her straight the fuck up. I'm not going to tell her what she wants to hear. If she's fucking up, I'm going to say, hey, you kind of fuck up and drop the ball, because that's the kind of communication we'll have. It's a trust and communication that I'm not going to give her bad information to sleep with her. I'm going to give her good information, even if it means I lose her, Brandon. So even if she's slipping, going to the, okay, here's the thing about why women fuck with us. Because even though they're going and they're in alignment, right? In all their life and everything they're doing, sometimes at their job, they can kind of tilt a little bit to the right or sway just a little bit to the left. It doesn't mean they're going too far over right or left. It just means that something happened that rippled to cause the alignment to move. That's when they'll go to that real motherfucker and they'll say, okay, look, you know, something bothered me, something happened at the job, or something's going on, and I just want to talk to somebody. You know, I just want to talk to you about it. Let's talk. Blah, 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 right? So then we got to figure out what tilted. But see, I can't fix what tilted until remember, if a woman talks to me, she's talking to me. I'm not going to solve the shit. Because sometimes they just want us to listen. Sometimes they just want to escape and release and talk about things. But when the more they start to trust you, care about you, and have feelings for you, then they're going to say, well, what do you think? Now, it's not to say I'm going to do what you think, but what do you think about this? And you want to keep it straight with them. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Brandon, I hope that makes sense. Okay, hold on a second. Jillian, maybe she won't feel the need when I mention that she needs to hear something now I'm hearing from Steve. Okay, I'm just saying at the end of the day that every woman, even though they have their life together, have their life in order, women can be presidents, vice presidents, CEOs, have their own business and be successful in life. But sometimes in their life, they may hit a bump in the road, and sometimes they don't know who to talk to because they have to be gentlemen, look, women have, I just want to say this real quick, Brandon, before I continue. You have to understand how the world works. Women are in a male-dominated, I think this is Brandon calling right now. Is this you, Brandon, calling? Brandon, is this you calling?
Yeah, that's me. So I just wanted to get a little more
yes,
in-depth clarity on that. So,
yes.
like, I mean, for example, like if she, let's just say she, I don't know, like maybe she's like doing jury duty. You know, she might be doing like working in the jury stand, and she said, you know, this was just really pressed her hand, like it was a lot of pressure. And like,
okay,
have you ever had like
right? Oh yeah. I always got a solution for everything. Okay, game it out. See, I already got the answer, Brandon. You said jury duty, and I already have the answer. That's the goddamn code. Okay, so I'm gonna use it.
Quick?
Yeah, you fucking right. So I'm gonna use the one up, Jillian to be up. So if Jillian's like, okay, Steve, baby, I can't. I'm a little frustrated. I can't talk. What's going on? Well, I got something for jury duty, and they chose me to be, in jury duty, whatever. Right.
Right.
Well, I already got the answer. Okay, when are you leaving? She'll say, okay, I start jury duty next week. So when she leaves for jury duty, I'm going to send her, and it may be jury for a week, but I'm going to send her a week's worth of me talking that shit to her. Because remember, when they get sequestered, right, they're not allowed to talk to anybody. You know, sometimes they can't just go home and shit. So it just depends on the situation. But I can't do anything if she can't have her phone. But if she has her phone or something, but she's not allowed to talk out there, I can give her access to me where she can talk to me. Again, I can say, hey, you know, I can send you a good morning video. You know what? Hey, I know you're at jury duty. You got this. I hope everything works out for you. And I'll talk to you soon. Video. Bam. That's one I can send her. See, I can send all these motherfucking things to her. And guess what? I don't have to be there for her to press play on her phone to feel like I'm there with her. But hey, Brandon, but if she misses me, what am I going to tell her to take with her?
That's a good question.
Brandon,
damn.
What am I going to tell her to take with her? Cologne, my cologne. My cologne.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Because if you're missing me and you can't talk to me, it doesn't mean you can't hold her that pillow and smell my scent while you go to bed. I'm trying to ease your mind. You see what I'm saying? So I already got it gamed. I already have the answer. Okay.
Is that kind of
wait,
like...
hold on. He said, okay, big dog, let me explain something. Does a lion give a fuck if a zebra goes up, down, left, or right? Does a lion give a fuck what kind of grass a zebra eats? Does a lion give a fuck if a zebra decides to eat some grass over on the west side of the Serengeti and then crosses the Crocodile River and eats grass on the east side? He doesn't give a fuck. So wake up. Stop worrying what women do or you're going to become a woman. Sir, a woman is allowed to talk to whoever the fuck she wants, when she wants, how she wants, and she is allowed to break up with you when she wants. So stop worrying about what fucking women do, young man. My God. Anyway, I'm listening. Yes. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, so I was actually trying to see, like, you know, if there was a way, like, you know, I could expand on that.
Well, I can expand it. Well, when she's sleeping, I can send her. If she likes the, whatever you like. Do you like the ocean, nature, thunderstorms, rain? When I know that, when you go to bed at night, I can send you something soothing, something really nice.
Could you send her something like while she's at work too?
You're
like
fucking
maybe
right.
Like something she can bring?
She can access me 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. Because everything I give her, it's up to her. She could delete it or save it. But most of the time, they're smart enough to save that shit. So they save it because it has this weird thing, Brandon, called sentimental value. And if it has sentimental value, they're going to hold on to it unless they're real pissy ass people and want to delete it all. It's up to them.
Yeah, I like that idea too. But like, what if you could send something for her to smell while she's at work?
Your cologne. Okay. Wait, where's that? Oh, wait. Oh, Brandon. Okay, Brandon. I'm showing y'all guys. Y'all see this right here. Y'all can get this at Amazon. Look, guys. See this little thing right here? At Amazon. They're little small vials, right? Okay. Let me show you how it works. You take your cologne. Take the top off here. You take this, and there's a hole here. You put it, and you just push it down. And what you're doing is you're putting the cologne in here. Put the top back on this motherfucker right here. And this, they can have this in their purse. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. What is that?
They can take this. Brandon, I'm trying to game you out here, dog. You can give them they can take this wherever they want. They can take this to the air. It's miniature size. They can have it in their purse. But they will have access to you in this little thing right here. This thing. See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I gotta admit, I've never thought about that.
Well, because but this is the game, dog. I got you, B. I got you.
Okay, no, you got me on that one.
Right. So I'm saying that if she's at work and she misses me, all she's got to do is breathe me in, right? That's it. She can spray. I like it when sometimes they take a cologne and spray it on their body and use it as perfume. I don't know why they do that shit, but they'll do that. But Brandon, ready? All right, Brandon, you listen to me?
I'm listening.
Okay, she's at work. She's at work. Maybe she's a little horny. Maybe she's fidgeting in her seat. Brandon, look. See that, Brandon? The Dean sleeves? Put one of these. Hey, Brandon, put one of these on this motherfucker right here. And it works as a dildo, brother.
Oh, wait a second.
Listen to me. You see what I'm saying, dog? You don't understand. See, this is like a care. This is like a care package you should send her. It's like a care package. You know when you're far away. Right.
Hold
so
up.
So Brandon, you take this. I don't want to. I guess I don't want to open this one up. Do I have one of these motherfuckers around?
See, that's the evil creativity right there. I like that.
I'm a nasty motherfucker, Brandon. Do I have one of these motherfuckers around? I don't want to open this up. I really keep this in the bag. You know, and when the school opens, guys, y'all will get access to this. I got you. But what I'm saying is that they can take in every one of these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different experiences that she can put on this thing, and it'll stretch to fit. Then she can slide her panties to the side, put them in her ear while she's at work under her desk, and nobody will never know, especially if she has her own cubicle of her own office, dog. Come on, what's up? Come on, dog. It's the game. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Oh yeah, that's what Jenny said. She will spray your cologne on a Kleenex or a scarf and smell it when stressed. I didn't know that. That's dope. See that? If they're stressing out, they can breathe you in and you can be soothing to them. That's fucking cold as fuck. You see what I'm saying, Brandon?
Like in an evil way, you'd make so many people look so average. Like just as soon as she gets hooked off of that and your words and
So Brandon, when she wants to leave or find somebody else or realizes that I don't want to be on a roster and you don't spend enough time with me and she wants to go, why do you think we'd say go ahead and go, man? Find someone better than me.
Good luck.
Yeah, so it's like that. But what I'm saying, but I got this new one, dog. I got this as a gift. If you see it, it's an allure spray. It's like a mister. It's like a mist, but it's still a cologne. This is fucking badass, man. This is bad. This is just like the cologne, but this is badass, man. I don't know. It's cold. But I'm just saying that that's what you can do, Brandon, okay?
I like that. There's 2 I'm looking at too. I think I'm going for there's the Dulce. I tried that shit on myself and I like the Tom Ford. So I think both.
Yeah, well, for me, I'm an allure guy. Listen, I can't tell y'all what cologne. Your cologne has to fit you, but for me, allure and the blue those are my babies. Though I will buy the body washes, the deodorants. I will buy all that shit because that's me. That is me. Until Chanel comes out with something new. I don't like the sport much, but I like the other 2. But that's me. That's my style. But guys, you have your own style. You good. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, exactly. A discreet travel size. Right. So if you get a guy, the right man, Jillian, he'll send you. It'll be like a care package. You know, you send him a address. He'll send you a vial like this. He'll send you that and everything, and then he will have instructions. But that's the game. That's what and it all can be discreet because no one would never know.
Hey, better yet, actually, you know what? Hold that thing back up again. I remember there was a size. I was telling another woman about a size of a vibrator that was like a little bit smaller than that. And
No. These are what's so cold about these is that they're ribbed and they stretch to fit. But everyone's a different experience. But this is the experience of another experience of my voice on top of that. or a video on top of that.
What I was saying, that cologne cap thing that you have with the cologne, the cologne is
Yeah.
spelled in there.
See,
I noticed there's a vibrator that could like fit inside there.
Well, no. Now, if I really get technical, what you can do, they got little things that vibrate, right? So if you really want to get technical, you could take this, put that on here, and then there's a vibrating thing. Matter of fact, I used to have a vibrating tongue. And what I could do is, Brandon, I'm giving out too much information. Let me say this.
Your phone's breaking up.
Yeah. The phone's breaking out. Never mind. I don't want to talk about the vibrating tongue. I'll
call right back.
Yeah. I gotta. All right, Brandon, go ahead and do your thing. Let me continue. Anyway, guys, let me continue what I was talking about. So, gentlemen, as we're talking about the game that we're talking about today, that you guys should know. But as I say, for all you guys out here, this is why women are interested and fall for the man because of these things. The second thing that a man is going to do, hold on a second. So, Brandon, I got to continue. You got any other questions? Thank you, 124 likes. You have any other questions?
Okay, yeah, that's better. No, just say the last part you were.
No, I can't talk about. I was going to talk. I'll tell you when the school opens up. I'll teach you about the tongue ring or the vibrating tongue, because you can do a transformer, because you can take that, put the sleeves on, and then you can have a vibrating tongue. So it could be the tongue could be on the clit, or she can flip it and slide it or rub the clit. So it's just what I want her to do, because nobody's thinking that deep. So I don't need to be there for her to do that. I can have an audio of an instruction manual of what I wanted to do. So it's just several things I can do. Okay, Brandon. So it's just layers of games.
Okay, all right.
See what I'm saying? So yeah, so they can.
I like that.
Yeah, but I'll explain that when the school opens up. But we'll continue, man. But thank you, Brandon. All right, respect. That was a great call. But guys, continue. So, gentlemen, let's get to the second thing. So, gentlemen, write this down. So, the thing is that women love the man that refuses to break his own rules to please her. Most of you guys live every day of your life to be liked by a woman, to be accepted by a woman, to be approved by a woman, to be admired by a woman. So when you are in a relationship or trying to start a relationship with a woman, your rules are not really, okay, remember I told you, because y'all don't have the game, because your rules aren't rooted in who you are as a man, it's like taking a seed and putting it on the ground and hoping that it is going to grow. That is why your rules are going to be suggestions versus rules, because you are going to be very flexible in what you believe in. You know, they always say a lot of guys talk a lot of shit online. Yeah, I ain't going to do this. And you know what? Fuck that. A woman do this and that. And then they get around that fat ass or that little small perky ass, whatever one you like, gentlemen, or those big titties or those perky titties, whatever one you like. And then your standards become negotiable, because in your mind, you think that if I disrupt, argue, or disagree with her, I'm going to not get any pussy. So making her happy, which is not your job, is more important than keeping your word to your motherfucking self. See, you will say yes when you mean no, and you will stay quiet when she crosses a line. You will sacrifice what matters to you to avoid conflict. You tell yourself that you're being loving and being caring and being connected. Because remember, gentlemen, I will always tell you, from the reality that you're in, that is why you're in the wrong reality, because that is why there's divorces, breakups, and heartbreak, because everything you're doing is trying to maintain a disrespectful ass woman. But you guys do it because you don't want to fold. You fold. You fold for her moods. You fold for her tone. You fold for her tears and her sobby ass bullshit stories. You become so focused on not upsetting her, you betray yourself in that process, gentlemen. And she says to all you guys out here, she doesn't like how you do something and you change it immediately. She hints that, you know what, you're too firm. Why do you always feel that your time is worth more than mine? And he softens. See, I wanted to come over and spend some quality time with you, but see, if you're going to act like that, then I'm just going to go ahead and remove myself. No, baby, please. Baby, please. Baby, please. Baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. Guys, when she gives you a motherfucking ass attitude, you apologize because you feel like if she's mad, I'm going to sleep on the couch, or she's going to put me in some kind of fucking thing like timeout, like she's my mom or some shit like that. But it's not peace that you're keeping, gentlemen. It's your place, okay, that you are putting as her emotional servant. Because the more that you bend, the more that she's going to break you. Because what she thought was strength in the beginning turns out to be a thirsty, people-pleasing guy that wants pussy so bad, he will turn on himself. He will go against his own standard just to have a woman. And guys, I get it. Because I know a lot of you guys saying, Steve, you don't understand. You know, you got to understand, we don't get women like you do, so we got to take whatever we can. The fuck you do. The fuck you do. You don't have to take whatever. You choose to take whatever. Because you choose to be a crumb snatcher than a goddamn man. And when she sees you as soft, she's going to see you as weak. Because no woman can actually generally respect a man who doesn't respect himself. And that is why you get upset. You get jealous. You become insecure. You try to stop her. You try to please her. You beg and beg. Area code 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, this is Aaron.
What's going on, E? Or A? A-Dog, what's going on? Because Aaron can't be with an E or an A. I'm sorry, but go ahead. Aaron
it's Aaron.
Oh, Aaron. Aaron. You ever, never mind. I was going to read that K. Never mind. Aaron. What's going on, dog? Aaron. Aaron.
So it's not peace that you're keeping. It's your place that you're putting as her emotional servant.
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Well, what you're doing is that you don't see what's happening because you guys think that, remember, in your reality, you were taught to be kind, sweet, thoughtful, caring, and understanding like a Hallmark card. Even if that means she walks all over you, uses you, and dogs you the fuck out. You're always taught to be kind. And you guys are trained from that reality to believe that compromise equals connection. So what you're really doing is you are handing her your throne and your crown, and you let her sit on that motherfucker because you feel that if I don't let her sit in my chair, I won't get any pussy. Yeah. I was about to say that. Monica know what I'm talking about. Monica, you know what I was about to talk about. Shout out to you, Monica. You know, fuck, Monica, be quiet, Monica. Monica, be quiet. Monica, stay still. Anyway, but when you see what I'm saying there, does that make any sense?
Yeah, like you're saying even in the consideration of like the decisions that I make based on her emotion, that's like
no.
Oh.
I will never fucking make a decision based off of how the fuck she feels. Fuck her feelings. Fuck them. I will never give her what she wants because I'm not a fucking sucker. I am not going to break or bend. Okay? My rules are not emotional and they're not negotiable because that's a reflection of who the fuck I am. So, Aaron, if she doesn't like it, it's
cool.
And take me,
Take
motherfucker.
care.
Because Aaron, a woman is allowed to say, I'm not happy. A woman is allowed to say, I don't like how things are going on between us. But if you cannot trust my leadership, then I am not going to try to please your ass by watering my ass down. But remember, now watch, gentlemen, you can't do this if you ain't got no game. This is for game, motherfuckers. Because y'all lack of leadership is why women have the problems and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is that I am never going to bend. My world is a compass. But Aaron,
yeah,
their problem is they want more time. They miss me, and sometimes they get angry because I'm being honest with you. They get mad at me for telling them to go out with other men. I don't want her home alone and not doing anything. And if somebody's offering you a dinner, go take it. But they want to be loyal to the dick, and I get it. And I love their loyalty. But I don't want to hear any complaints, because if you're complaining, I'm going to tell you to go out. Hey, if you don't like it, Aaron, you got one or two things. Find a bitch and do whatever you want with him. But you ain't going to do that with me. This is okay, Aaron, can any of us, all of us listening here, we all had a job in our lifetime. So can any of us, Aaron, go to the company we work for, go all the way upstairs to go see Mr. Slate or Mr. I forgot George Jetson's
Mr. Slate.
Yeah, Mr. Slate, Flintstones, going to see Mr. Slate and saying, hey, Mr. Slate, I don't like this program you got. What do you mean work 8 hours a day and get an hour break and give me 2 days off? I don't like this. I think it hurts my feelings. And I think you should change the company standard because it hurts my feelings. You know what that motherfucker is going to say? Bitch, you don't get the fuck out of my room. Fuck out of here. You see what I'm saying? But watch this. Watch it. You don't yell at it, guys, because a lot of women are going to be, okay, guys, women can always control their logic, but they cannot control their emotions. So when they become emotional, raise their voices, cry, get angry, or whatever fucking emotion they have, you don't match your energy. You have to be calm on this stuff, okay? Hold on, sir, excuse me. Okay, sir, I want you to tell me what your thoughts are on an avoidant orange. I know I'm serious. I'm not being a dick here. Hold on, time out. I'm dead serious. I want you to tell me, what are your thoughts on an avoidant orange, an avoidant zebra, and avoidant bunny rabbit? Please tell me. Fuck you, beautiful. I'm not beautiful. Be quiet. Beautiful, stop it. He's beautiful, stop. I'm not gonna, beautiful, shut the fuck up, beautiful. Beautiful, go get some, hold on, man. Hold on, Aaron, hold on, it's time. Hold on a second, it's time. Sometimes these women, they get, beautiful, Jillian, all you other women, break time. Feed your cat videos, go get something to drink. Beautiful, I heard there's some curry cookies or some naan or coated naan or curry naan or kung fu naan or whatever the fuck naan you have. Go warm some of that shit up. Beautiful, be quiet. Be quiet. Fucking y'all, all you women, just be quiet. Listen, young man, don't mind these women. I'm not trying to be funny here. I'm just trying to get you to think. The guy asked a question, what are your thoughts on avoiding women? You see why the fuck y'all lose with women? I don't give a fuck if she's avoidant. I don't give a fuck if she's feminine. I don't give a fuck what the fuck she is. Is she gonna follow my leadership? And if you want to know my thoughts on an avoidant, I'm asking you, tell me what your thoughts on an avoidant orange. And you know you're going to say, Steve, there's no such thing as an avoidant orange. I'm going to say, give me a thing as an avoidant zebra. Steve, there's no such thing as that. Well, tell me about a bunny rabbit that's avoidant. Steve, there isn't one. So if there's not an avoidant orange and there's not an avoidant apple, grape, fucking curry powder, or a goddamn bunny rabbit, why do y'all motherfuckers fall for the banana in the tailpipe? Why do y'all give a... Okay, young man, listen to me. Let me slow it down for you. When a lion, a shark, a grizzly, or a wolf is on the hunt and he snatches up that animal, does he say, wait a second. Are you an avoidant? You an avoidant. Run along. Run along. I don't eat avoidant elk or bunny rabbits or wild boar or seals or fucking llamas or whatever the fuck is running in Serengeti. And then beautiful's fucking Indian ass, I don't know, Bengal tigers trying to eat some, I guess Bengal, I'm fucking big, just fucking with you, beautiful. Could you stop laughing, beautiful? Stop being mean. Does that make any sense, big dog? There's no such thing as an avoidant when you're a goddamn man. There is only a woman that is following your lead, or you watching her ass go outside of your kingdom doors. Does that make any sense? And please,
hold on.
What?
You said there's only a woman who follows your lead, or who's making her way outside the kingdom doors?
Yeah, because she doesn't belong here. I don't give a fuck. Okay, look. She can be from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica, Trinidad. She can be from the planet of... I don't give a fuck. She could be green. She could be melanin skin. She could be a pale white. She could be yellow. She could be olive. She could be purple. I don't give a fuck if she's blue, orange, or pink from the planet of... I don't give a fuck. As long as she is following my leadership. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Does that make any sense? Guys, please understand. The lion doesn't give a fuck if the zebra has a family, if the two zebras are arguing, if the male zebra is on the zebra couch, if she's about to go get her zebra nails fucking painted or some shit, or she's going to the zebra salon. The lion doesn't give a flying fuck. So if they don't, and that's nature, why do you? No, it's not fired up. It's that I'm trying to get you off of the feminine. Look, I appreciate you, but sir, I'm trying to get you off of your Tampax, because I understand your red pill. I'm not fired up. But I'm trying to get you to take that Tampax called the red pill and your homosexuality and your asexuality, and I'm trying to show you how to think like a man, because whoever touched your ball sack and the red pill or the manosphere has made you into a woman worried about fucking women. And men don't do that shit, young man. Yeah, right, exactly, dog. Zebra on his purpose. Hey, Rook, check it. Hey, Hey, 97. The zebra's gonna go to the red pill, to zebra tube, and say, oh my God, the hypergamous nature of the lion is just not fair for us zebras. It's just not fair because they're always monkey branching, and I need to go on monk mode, and I need to go take I'm a red zebra pill, and I'm not gonna jerk off, and I need the zebra looks max, and I gotta go to the zebra gym and work out because some motherfucking zebra touching my zebra nuts told me to do that. Fuck out of here. Exactly, guys. So come on, man. Yeah, I understand you asking questions, dog, but man, what men don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm being dead. Young man, I appreciate you here, but I'm gonna give you a mannerism. We gonna get all that feminine out you, dog. I promise you, because we don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm sorry, but go ahead, Aaron. I'm sorry. But as you were saying, Aaron, what were you saying now, dog?
Yeah, what I'm getting from you is you're saying that if you as a man, if there's a bend in you to her emotion, her knowing that like she's emotional, if you're bending to that, then you were never.
Okay. Do you know what would happen if I run behind a woman? That was funny, man.
What, you would die?
Hold on, wait. You know what would happen if Unc? Gentlemen, the day I run behind a woman is the day she will lose respect for me. I swear to God, guys. I swear to you. You cannot, gentlemen, gentlemen, I know these women want you to run behind them and shit. Gentlemen, don't do it. The day you run behind a woman is the day her pussy goes. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's going dry.
It's going to go dry. Because, okay, listen. When a woman can see a man hold the line, okay, it's going to bother her. Because part of her wants to be with him. Part of her misses him. But remember, and fuck, I hate to give women credit on this shit. Give it credit. I'm sorry, I tried to say the word give woman credit. Had to clear my throat. Do you understand women have a skill of the waiting game? Do you guys understand? Women have this thing called patience. And they can play chicken with the best of them. You know what chicken is for all you guys out there? Chicken, guys, is when in the 1940s and 50s. Is when you had two people were arguing, right? Hi, you're no good, Todd. Hey, Fred, you're no good either. I want Susan. You can't have her. Well, let's play a game of chicken for her. You know what chicken is? So one guy would get in a car, another car, and they would drive towards each other. And whoever swerves is the what?
Oh, shit.
The chicken. Right, they used to do that. They used to do that back in the day. They used to do that back in the day. I'm dead serious. They used to do that all the time back in the day. It's called chicken. Okay? And what I'm saying is that women can patiently wait until they run out of patience. Okay, what has to happen is that the I miss you has to outweigh the fuck you. See that? See that? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Because these women think they pussy on. They be like, fuck you. I'm serious. When a woman,
because you're not treating her how all the other guys are.
Exactly, because you're not treating like everybody else. So she's like, fuck you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I got all these other motherfuckers. So her fuck you is like that, right? And then in the silence, the miss you will rise. And for every woman, it will take, some women, it'll take a day, an hour, sometimes a week, sometimes a month, sometimes a few months. Their miss you The miss you has to override that fuck him. I don't need that motherfucker. Fuck him. And that has to rise. Hey, and shout out to Beautiful. It will, see what I'm saying? You see, I'm a bad motherfucker. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, she said, there you go. I cuddle with my dog. I love that shit. But a shout out to Beautiful. Shout out to you, girl. What I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? Remember, guys, their game of chicken is saying that I can wait. Okay, now watch this. See, what people didn't tell you about the 3 little pigs was that, did you know the wolf ate those motherfuckers? Because the pig just smoked them out. The pig said, you can hide in that bitch as long as you want. I'll just wait out here. And eventually, you're going to run out of what? Food and water. And eventually, you got to come back out here. You either going to eat yourselves in that motherfucker, or you going to come out here and try to get some food. And when you come out, I got you. That's the patience of the woman. Because she doesn't have to huff and puff and blow your house down. She can say, I can wait this shit out. And I can wait it out.
Oh, and that's when the mask drops.
There you go. Exactly. Because these women are smart enough to realize the pressure isn't on them with the average guy. Because, okay, this is how women work. There is a drug in that crumb, that pussy crumb that they give them, that is so good that they go through withdrawal. So when a woman says, all right, goodbye, she's like this. Hey, look, you guys think you're losing, or she's losing. You've lost. Because she's like this. I don't need to talk to you. Hey. Now, hey, why's she there? I don't need to talk to you. What is that noise, big dog?
Chicken? She playing chicken?
No. She ain't playing chicken. I'm joking. To her phone.
Oh, that's the sound of the messages scrolling?
Yes.
God,
guys, they can go. Hey guys, again, back in the day when I was like fucking in the 70s, my mother made me stay with my grandmother in Louisiana and shit, to fucking Cajuns. That's why I hate everything fucking New Orleans and Louisiana. That I had to watch the fucking Price is Right. And they had this thing called this Wheel of Fortune that these motherfuckers would turn and go. Well, they got that now. See, guys, this is why they can wait it out, because they can go and choose any guy they want to talk to and forget about you. You see what I'm saying? Hey, no disrespect. Hey, look, no disrespect. My parents are Cajun. My parents are from Lake Charles, so I got Cajun in me. It's just I don't rep Louisiana. I'm from the DMV, but my parents are from Lake Charles, Louisiana. So shout out to Louisiana. But anyway, but you see what I'm saying? I know about boudin and all that other shit. But anyway, but I don't like Cajun spices. But anyway, but you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is now, watch this. Watch this, Aaron. Now.
Okay.
Now they get with that diamond dick. The guy that made their pussy wet. The guy they do clockwork with, the guy they have crygasms, the guy they play with their pussy, the guy they connect with, the guy they really care about, the guy they kind of fall in love with, right? Fuck you, right? To the guy.
Okay.
So then they would go to their phone and go as well, right? Right?
Uh-huh.
And watch what happens. She picks one guy. I don't know, Simon or Devontae, whatever the fuck his name is. Twan or Raphael.
That's a large difference.
I don't give a fuck their name. I'm just throwing a name out there. Whatever the fuck, right? But watch this though. She might get excited because they get that new fresh car smell, excitement with a new guy, because they hope that's the person that can make me stop thinking about you. See what I'm saying?
And he'll still be like the third pig in the house, kind of showing,
Right,
trying to look like you.
Yeah, right. So what happens is, so it's in the sign. Remember, it's the worst thing for a woman when they fuck with a real man is the silence. When she sits and thinks, and it's not her thinking. See, remember, okay, realities here. A woman can stay in her my pussy has power reality 1, yes?
Yes.
All day. Take care of her priorities, take care of her business, take care of everything like that. But there is another reality that she's been a part of where there is a connection that goes deeper than anything that she's ever felt before, that she can't just throw that shit away. She can try to cover it up. Think of it like smoke. You can try to cover it up, but sometimes it'll go around. Or like water, it's going to take the shape.
Or like smoke being a different reality from solid.
Yeah. She can try to grasp it, hold it, put it in, bury it. She can try to do whatever she can to try to put it away, but she's not putting it away. See, that's what she doesn't understand. She's in control of herself. Listen to what I'm saying. She's in control of finding the guys, talking to the guys, her pussy's power. Hey, like Beautiful saying, snuggling with her cute little ass dog. All that good. She's in control of all that. But even in snuggling with her dog, and if she has had that man in her arms, it's something is going to come. And the moment she relaxes is when when it comes, and it's gonna rear its ugly head. It's gonna come back up from the ground or from wherever she placed it. So then when the thought of him comes, or something that reminds her of him comes, then she has to have the thought to get rid of the thought, which means she's actually thinking that much deeper. But then she's got to get rid of the thought of that thought, because that thought is going to create an emotion, which is going to make her say, fuck, I miss him more. God damn it, what is he doing? And why doesn't he call me? And fuck. And what women will do, they'll process. Women do it all the time. They'll go back to where we went wrong, or where did I go wrong? And some of these stubborn ass women won't apologize. Even when they fuck up, all these goddamn women are stubborn as fuck. They can be, because they're always in a position to be stubborn, because they pussy has power. So they can call the shots, be stubborn, and all that other shit. But when you yank that shit out of them, it changes everything. But she gets bothered because she misses the conversations late at night, the videos, the conversations, the voice messages, doing things with her hair and all that, just missing everything. And they miss it, but remember, they'll miss it, but that fuck you is going to hold it down as long as it can. But you can't keep a feeling down, okay? Right? In fact, she said, when I start thinking about him, I just said, fuck that motherfucker. Repeatedly. You hear that, Aaron? You hear that, dog?
What's she saying?
She said, in fact, when I start thinking about him, she says, fuck him. And say it repeatedly. Say, fuck him. Until she doesn't care anymore. But it's not going to go away, Aaron. You see what I'm saying?
It's just going to be a distraction until
why? What do you do? Spite your face? What do they say that saying? Why spite your wait? What do they? What? Why do the damage to yourself? What? Why? Okay, so it's like this. So think about a seesaw. Beautiful may spike it down at 3, but then it's going to move up to a 5. It's always going to keep raising itself up until eventually you're going to give in. And you know the best thing about when they give in? they're gonna be like, bitch, why the fuck didn't I just fucking push my pride aside? Go back to this motherfucker I really care about. Sometimes can say I even love that motherfucker. And like, why would someone not want to be with someone they really fucking love and care about? Why would they want to stop that feeling knowing it feels so good when they're with that person? It's that fucking pride. It's all you fucking went with, that fucking pride. Pussy pride, I call it, young man. Pussy pride. And pussy pride is gonna fuck you ladies over. Ladies over. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? Because their pride, they're saying that I'm the boss bitch. My pussy is special. I don't run. Watch this. I don't run behind anybody. Okay? Right?
All right.
Beautiful, Jillian, Monica, Erica, all these women, anybody women listen, they like, man, fuck him. All day, every day. And guess again, how you doing? And what's cool? You know, it's like, God damn, I miss that dick. I miss that dick. I mean, not only I miss that dick, man, I really want to see him. I wonder what it's gonna be like if he put his lips on his pussy. I love how he talked to me. I miss it. Hey, Aaron. Guess what I'm holding up right now?
Oh shit.
Aaron, what am I holding up? No. I'm not holding up the clone. I'm holding up to something that the thing ain't. You see what I'm holding up right here? What am I holding up right here?
Oh, this is a second.
What am I holding up here? It's not a Rolex, motherfuckers, but what am I holding? A watch. Holding up a watch. You wanna know why?
Because you own the clock?
No.
Oh.
Because why do you think I call it clockwork?
Because she's gonna come back.
No.
No.
Because when she looks at the time, whether it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or 9 o'clock, what memory you think she gonna have if I give her that clockwork orgasm and shit and talk about that? Yeah, those numbers like that. Women wear watches, guys. Women look at time. You see that saying? There you go, time. See that? And they don't even know. They don't even know. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah. And okay. And Jillian, she says, even we start doing something crazy shit like writing poems or journaling about that. And see what they call that. Look at what the women are saying. That motherfucker. You see that? You see that?
That's the fuck you.
But listen. Okay. Beautiful said holding a dog and cuddling with her dog or saying fuck him enough times to forget about him. Jillian saying writing poems or journaling about that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And no, just hey. Listen, watch this. Okay, so Beautiful says in the sauna, piss the fuck off. Okay, for an extra 2 hours, right?
Uh-huh.
So check this out. So I'm gonna give you one. So when a woman and I come real cool and shit like that, and she's earned, remember the green, right?
Okay.
You know something I love to do? Hey, Beautiful, this is why you need to stay away from motherfuckers like us. You know what I like to do?
What do you do?
I like to surprise her with a spa day. The saunas, the facials, the mud, and all that other stuff. Because she earned it. Now, Beautiful goes in the sauna pissed off. But what do you think? Exactly. What do you think happens if I find out, let's say a woman named Tina, like Beautiful, is like goes in the sauna, right? I find out she goes to the sauna, pedicures, manicures, and all that stuff. And then I tie in that clockwork with a role play of her being in the sauna. And I going in that sauna and sliding that towel just to the side and go from a 1 o'clock to a 4 to a 7. But if you know, you know. But you see what I'm saying? I tie in the sauna with an orgasm or a crygasm. So if Tina is fucking pissed at me and in the sauna for 2 hours pissed at me, how can she be pissed when she's gonna be missing me? They just, their ego is just, yeah, okay, in the mud bath, Jillian with the mud bath. So Jillian, I'll say Julie, I give Julie a mud bath or give her a spa or something like that. But couldn't I make a masturbation audio about you being at the spa and I'm your masseuse?
Oh shit.
Yeah. And I start and you laying down and hey, guess what? Hey, it won't be rain. It won't be nature. It won't be ocean or thunderstorm. It's going to be spa music. I swear to God. Swear. I'm going to set that environment right. Oh, I'm going to get him. Oh, I'm going to get him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I'm going to get him. Oh, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Oh, yeah. Because I can get that orgasm with something. Okay. If these women, I won't say, I'm not going to say beautiful and Jillian. I'm saying Julie and Becky. I'll just say whatever, right? All right. They love to go to the spa. And I find out they love to go to the spa. Oh, I'm going to make them play with their pussy to the spa. Because I'm going to make them have that because nobody they have been with have ever thought that deep. Because if they hear them say, well, I'm going to the spa, what a normal guy say? Okay.
Have
Okay,
fun.
have fun. I'll talk to you later when you go to the spa.
Yeah.
Okay, have fun. I ain't talking to you later, go to the spa. But I can be like, hey, look. I know you going to the spa and relaxing yourself, but when you get in that sauna, what I want you to do is I want you to call me. Just let me be in your ear while you in there relaxing yourself in that heat and allow me to turn the heat up a little bit by the things I'm gonna do. I want you to close your eyes and imagine real, I just got done giving you a full body massage and start talking that shit. And now I gotta relax you a little bit. I mean, that might be the one orgasm I do there. The second orgasm would be you're in the spa, or for not Jillian, but Jackie, whatever her name is, she's going in the mud bath. All right. I'll yank Jackie's mud bath ass out that motherfucker. Hey, you ready for this, Aaron? Clean that. I'll clear that mud out the way and get on that pussy. But if the other ones in the spa is heat, hot, steamy, come on, man. That's the perfect time. But beautiful in that motherfucker cussing motherfuckers out. beautiful in that motherfucker cussing motherfuckers out. And Jillian in that motherfucker writing poems and cussing motherfuckers out. See what I'm saying? Fuck. That's what I'm saying, guys. That is what makes her feel like you're real. And that's what's going to make her miss you. Because, gentlemen, she can fight dick off. She can say no. She has full control over her body and her mind. But the one thing that she cannot fight is how she fucking feels. And watch this. You know what? And that is why when they leave me, the emotions are always going to fight for me. They don't work against me. They fight for me. So she's like, fuck you, like beautiful saying, like Bethany said, well, fuck you, Steve. I'm gonna be the sign of, man, fuck that motherfucker. But guess what the emotion gonna be saying? Like, well, wouldn't you like for him to talk sweet to you right now? Wouldn't you like to go home and cuddle up and have him put you to sleep? Wouldn't you like to wake up to him saying and leaving you a message in the morning to make you blush and everything. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck that. And eventually they are going to cave. They always cave. They always cave. Yeah, so if you have your own fucking sauna, I was just talking about you in the mud bath, beautiful in the sauna. I was just breaking down the women. And if it's a mud bath, a medi, a petty, painting her fingernails, everything, dog. But you think I can't do nothing when we're painting her fingernails, Aaron?
What are you thinking?
The fuck you mean what I'm thinking? Gaming out. What do we... Ladies, I don't think y'all want to hear this shit. Y'all better stay away from motherfuckers like me. Okay. Aaron. We all know that women love to paint their fucking fingernails, yes?
Yeah.
Now, it could be real dirty and downright bad of me to make them play with their pussy while they paint their fingernails and bust an orgasm off that way. But Aaron,
why are they painting them?
You fucking, why wouldn't I? If she's saying, you know what, I'm gonna sit here and do all that. I'm gonna put my little bib on, and I'm gonna do that 5 play on that pussy. Why she? Okay, Aaron. What guy is nasty freaking enough to make her come when she's painting her fingernails? Well, remember, she tells the guy, well, I'm about to paint my fingernails. What are they gonna say, like a spa?
Oh yeah, bye. Yeah, have fun.
Have fun and have fun at the spa and talk to me when it's done. Let me see. Why do that? Why not make her nut over the thing that she loves to do? And then when she cuts you off, walks away from you, whatever the fuck she does, what happens when she gets that paint shit? I think my mother would do it. I think my mother would have, what my mother would do when I was small, they would get some kind of alcohol or something to wipe the paint off. I don't know what it was. She had something like some paint remover, not paint remover, but I don't know, fingernail paint remover. And then they would do this thing, and then they would paint their nail. My mother would paint her nails. Then when they would dry it out, and then if they want to put another layer on it, or women shit, whatever the fuck. But what I'm saying is that, what if she's painting her nails thinking about me making her play with her pussy? Clockwork. Making her play with her pussy. Why? Hey, maybe she's at the nail salon, and maybe the role play is that the person painting her nails has to be blindfolded, and I sneak in there and I eat her pussy or touch her in a certain way while she's getting her nails painted. I mean, even putting the thought in her head like that is devastating, because who would do that? Who would think that deep?
It's crazy.
Right. So if you're going, where you going, dog? Where you actually going? Where the fuck you going?
To paint your nails.
Right. You go paint your fucking, hey, go paint your nails. Go to the spa. Go do whatever you want. But there is going to be something that I'm going to do to put myself in a prime position for when you say fuck you, and they will say fuck you, but they're not going to say fuck you forever, because eventually their heart is going to take over. They're going to cave in. And you want to know why they're going to love it so much? Because I'm not going to laugh at them, ridicule them, or anything like that. We're just going to keep shit moving like nothing ever happened. That's going to fuck them up even more. Because even though they're scared, you see what I'm saying? They're like, it's like, I don't want this motherfucker to know that he's got me on lockdown. I don't want him to know that I care, love him, adore him, miss him, and think about him every day, because that's weak. But what happens if she do it and I don't give a fuck and we just keep it moving? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a cold world out here.
It's cold world out this motherfucker, Aaron. It's a cold world, because I'm a cold motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. If she knows that you're real and she knows that you're consistent, she's always asking, are you going to bend for me, or will you lead me to put on my big girl panties and realize what I have is something that I need to get out of my own self, because I'm fucking up. I'm losing out on a man because of my ego and my self-importance. I'm so fucking stubborn. I'm losing out. But they got to recognize that. I can't say nothing about that shit.
Because then that's manipulation.
There you go. I just got to be quiet about it. Hey, look. But you remember I already laid the groundwork out, right? If she wants to hear my voice, she can press play. If she wants to watch a video, she can press play. If she wants to read a text message, she can read. I give her several things. But the one thing that she can't press play to is when we are live one-on-one on video and we're really connecting. Because remember, how many guys do the shower thing with women? And how many women feel safe enough to allow a guy to do the shower thing with them? Aaron?
0 plus 0.
0 fucking plus 0. You fucking right. Exactly. So what that means, brother, is that the video even in the shower, sometimes they can have that moment, right? Because if they share the shower memory with me, not an orgasm, but more of a connection thing, then when they're taking a shower, and I hope these women shower, I'm sure they shower a lot, but my God, you don't think sometimes it crosses their mind? Do you know that there are women that have songs that they like that remind them of me? Right, Aaron? So,
okay,
how are they going to stop playing the song they like to listen to if it reminds them of me, but they like to listen to it because they don't listen to it because it reminds me of me. They listen to the song because they like the song. But then they listen to the song in a different way. They're like, damn, this reminds me of my baby or Steve or whatever they want to call me shit. So then they like, hey, you know what? You know, when I listen to this song, it reminds me of you. And guess what I could do? You tell me a song. You fucking right. You tell me a song that reminds me of you. What can I do with that, dog? Game it out. What else can I do to fuck her up? And she doesn't even know. What else can I do?
She's gonna be playing with the pussy to the song.
No. She's gonna be playing to the pussy to the instrumental of the song while I'm talking shit to her. Oh,
you talking like poetry?
You fucking right. You right. Because okay. If she's thinking about this song and
she's gonna be thinking about your lyrics when she's listening to the song.
Right, man. Exactly. I just need to know if it's the chorus or if it's the lines. Because if it's the chorus, I can find a way to take the chorus, put it in there, layer my voice over top of the instrumental, and then give her a brand new experience. And then if I want to, oh my God, I can take all the songs, lay them all out in an instrumental. And what if she's having a hard time sleeping at night? I can put my voice over that motherfucking relaxer if she wants to be relaxed. See, now look, that is not diabolical. Stop that shit. That is not diabolical. That is, I'm just showing. Do you see what I'm saying? They don't, you guys y'all are not gaming this out. All I'm doing is giving her me in different ways that they have not experienced a man before. And once they experience me that way the first time, I become the standard. Not the standard, because she doesn't have to be with me, and she will date other people, and she will hang out with other people, and she will do things with other people. I can't stop her, but I can tell you this way, that I will always be in that museum when it comes to something that she has never experienced. Because I will, hey, do you think popping a cherry is the only cherry I can pop?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean what I mean by that? There's only one cherry you could pop. So that's going to go in the museum. Okay, that's going to be a special moment for some women.
Oh, but you talking about,
we're talking.
You're going to create the cherry and then pop it.
Oh my God. And so when they say fuck you, I'm not talking to you, and they can hold out, you know what I'm doing? Just whistling along, just chilling. Because eventually the emotions are going to override, and they are going to cave the fuck in. And what is going to make them mad as fuck is that all this time I assumed that this motherfucker was going to hurt me or use my feelings against me. And they're like, man, this motherfucker, he's not bothering me. He's not questioning me. He's not asking why you came back. We just moving along like we did. And it's like, wait, we're not going to talk about it? I don't have to explain myself to you. Aaron, when you're ready to talk to me, you can talk to me. I'm not going to listen. I am not going to party over you doing something that you don't know how to do. See, you got to be a hell of a motherfucker to make women crawl the fuck back. Gentlemen, gentlemen, listen to me. You got to be a hell of a motherfucker for a woman who doesn't have to do a fucking thing to say out of all these men. And Aaron, for me, 54, for you guys could be 34 or 44 or 24. When you're that guy, they are not looking at your age or anything like that. The feelings don't care. The feelings know
they just
that
gotta call.
They just gotta call because it's a
check in.
soothing. It's like they've taken the crack rock of me, and now they're trying to go out. They're trying to go around saying, "Hi, my name is May. Hi, May. Well, today I've been sober from his dick for about 3 weeks now. Oh, and I've got my coin." But guess where she's saying the AA? Guess where she's having the AA meetings from?
Where?
From the liquor store. That's the beauty of it.
Because you are the.
Yes, that's the beauty of it. So she thinks
there's nowhere to go.
There's nowhere to go. She thinks, okay, gentlemen, she's in a liquor store having the AA meeting, knowing I am this far away, as far as her arm can reach. She can grab the rum of me, the gin of me, the vodka of me. I guess Grey Goose is vodka, so I won't say it twice, but I don't know my liquors and everything. She can grab the mojito of me, the mojitos, I guess. She can grab the margarita of me. She can concoct whatever drink of me that she wants to have. But the whole thing that, guys, she's having her AA meeting in my liquor store. So in her mind, she thinks she's free, but she ain't going anywhere. And that's what's so fucked up about this shit. Where is she going, Aaron? How long is she going to say, you know what? This is my 4th month. I haven't talked to him, and I've been off of his liquor. Boy, look at that rum over there. I can mix that with some Coke.
Who is she saying it to?
Yeah, but who is she saying it to? Exactly. She can only say things. You remember the video clip I showed you where the woman is saying it's been 3 months? 3 months.
Oh yeah.
This many weeks. Right. That shout out Jillian was the audio video. Look at 9 weeks, 14 hours, 27 minutes, and the seconds go by. Gentlemen, that's how women should be with all of you. All right. No. Wait, no. And shout out to the woman. Because guess what? Not beautiful, but I'm gonna say Bethany can work all she wants to work. And that's a great thing. But beautiful, I want you to game this out. If Bethany has to work more to get that motherfucker off her mind, then who is the influence of doing the work, Aaron? Who's influence? So it's a law. It's like they don't even understand they're losing. Sure, you got to do work, and I'm sure Beautiful and Jillian, all you women, y'all work long hours because you have to. But when you have to work extra hours to keep your mind busy, then when you're silent, the voice is going to come up that harder because you're trying to hold down smoke. You see what I'm saying? When you can say, okay, look, you can say, not you, Beautiful, I'm saying. You can say, okay, look, okay, here's my schedule. A woman can work 16-hour days. These women that got shit going, they fucking grind. Okay, I can say, I'll just say, let's say 10-hour day. Okay, let's say she works 10 hours. Okay, Aaron, I'm gonna use you, and then you're that guy, and then she's like, oh, no, I know. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna keep. I'm not gonna think about Aaron. Look, let me see what the fuck I think I'm gonna work out, or I'm gonna cuddle with my dog, or I'm going to work extra, or I'm gonna text somebody else, or I'm gonna do whatever she wants to do. It doesn't matter, Aaron, because who is influencing her on doing that?
You are.
Right. So it doesn't fucking matter what she does, because even what she does. Okay, Aaron, let me tell you what some of these women do. Ladies, I'm not even talking about the women in this room. I'm gonna tell you what some of these women do. Here's what they do. Okay. Every woman has a ringtone that vibrates or buzzes on their phone, right? Buzzes, vibrates, rings, right? So whenever they get a notification, right? What do you think the first thought is? Is it him?
Oh, cause she's still waiting for.
Is it him? Is it him? But no. Whoa. Let's back it up. Now, if she's used to getting videos and good mornings and voice message and that shit goes away, what do you think she's gonna wake up and look at her phone for?
A video
or a message.
A message.
Or then she's gonna look at her phone and these women gonna have what they love is gonna kill them in this, because they're gonna get a ton of messages, right? But the question is who's in that message? Is he in one of those fucking messages? Is he at least one?
So, because you could, you could be in there. She's gonna
think. But here's what women do. All right, so remember Beautiful said Beautiful says sauna 2 hours. Jillian says mud bath, right? Right?
Okay.
So not those two women. I'm gonna say two women that have access to those things. So this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna put the phone down and I'm going to think about me and I'm going to forget about that fucking asshole, jerk, dick, narcissistic, fucking who the fuck does he think he is, asshole, fuck him very much. And you know what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go to that sauna and I'm gonna leave the phone here. She's gonna sometimes leave the phone because look, the phone making the noise is torture. It's her greatest torture because her phone is going off all the fucking time. But the question is it him? And every high is gonna be a low. Every buzz is gonna be, you know what? Fuck it. I'm tired of this shit. Fuck him. I don't need that motherfucker. Fuck him. I'm beautiful. I'm pretty, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go to the sauna. I'm gonna go work out. I'm gonna take a mud bath, right? And I'm gonna relax myself. Oh, I'm beautiful. I'm special. My affirmations. I don't need him. Fuck him. And then they're gonna go and they're gonna look at that phone. And that phone is gonna have messages on there. Because you see what I'm saying? Oh man, it's torture.
You can't help but to look through them.
You can't help but to look through. It can't help. Because the thing is they just want some part of them to believe that the person that doesn't come back comes back. They want to believe it because guess what? From elementary school to the moment they met that man, what do they know? I need
regular
space.
Guy coming back.
I need space. Why? Please. Or watch this. I need space. All right, whatever. Whatever. I don't. You want your space? You could have your space. I don't need you. Fuck her. Yeah, I don't need you. I'm at the club and shit. Yeah, I don't need her and shit. What the fuck is she doing right now and shit? I want to go on her IG and see the fuck. You see what I'm saying? Then they come calling. They know, look, these women know that they can give it and take away the pussy when they want from guys, and they know that they can break them. And I know Monica, Jillian, Beautiful, Erica, and any woman in this motherfucker all know if you want to make a guy cry, you can. If you want to break his heart, you can. If you want to make him jealous, you can. If you want to make him insecure, you can. If you want to make him needy, you can. I swear, I'm giving them crap. I'm being serious. They know they could do that. They look at Monica over there smiling and shit. They know they can do that. They know they can do that. You see what I'm saying? They know whenever they want to, they can be like, you know what? I'm not happy. Why? What can I do right? I don't know. I need some time and space. No. Can I take you out to dinner? All these women know that, okay? All these women know that. But one thing they don't know is a man. Because Aaron, all she knows is that she never met somebody that says, look, when you're with me, I'm going to make you feel like the only woman in the room. When you're with me, I'm going to connect to you. When you're with me, you're going to fall in love with me. When you're with me, you're going to think about me, you're going to feel attraction to me, and you're going to love the feeling I give you. I know this to be a fact. But I don't say that shit to them, Aaron. I know this is going to happen. But I never have to prove myself to them. But they got to test me too, Aaron. They got to say, you know what? This motherfucker talking a lot of shit. Because you know how many guys talk shit? And these women know that. You know that? You know how many guys tell women, yeah, I'm going to beat that pussy up. Yeah, you can't handle this dick. Yeah, girl, I'm all that. And then they give them a pinch of pussy, a hug, a kiss or something. Oh, I miss you, girl, and I want to have a relationship with you. And they're like, you bitch. So guess what? She's got to see, Aaron, am I the real deal? And the only way she's going to do it is several things. She'll throw in my face, hey, you know what? I got a date today. Let me see how he takes that one. Wait, what the fuck you mean have a good time? Hey, you know what? Hey, I was just on the phone with somebody. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take too long. Oh, that's cool. Anyway. Hey, you women are sneaky as fuck. And shame on all you goddamn women. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. They are going to do things and say things. And take pictures and talk to other men and entertain. And I didn't say sexually. I didn't say that. They're just going to, okay, gentlemen, women know how to fake like they're fucking guys. Did you know that, Aaron? Anyway, do you want me to kick the, I don't think women want y'all to know this shit. Do you know women can fake like they're having sex with some guys? Did you know that? They can do that to you guys?
Dude, I see like the where they put the pillow and like act like they got like a guy like in the bed or like
No.
hands.
Hey, thank you for last night's sin. Oh, I'm sorry. Oops. I didn't mean to send that to you. I'm sorry. Hey, I really enjoyed my date. Sin. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to send that to you. Oops. And you know I'm looking at you women. You shame women. Hey, women are saying, Steve, shut the fuck up. Steve, stop giving it away. See what I'm saying? I enjoyed last night's sin. Yeah, that was funny too. Oh, I love to wear a dress on that date. Sin. They have a way. See, the power dynamic is ripping the power from you, Aaron. Because you guys pretend to be a big dick McGriff. Big dick energy. So she's saying, okay, I got pussy power. And I want to know if your big dick energy can handle this pussy power. So let me put that shit to the test. And they always come out winning. They always come out winning. No, hey, Jillian, you might have never texted a guy. You probably mentioned another guy to a guy with a slip of the tongue, so to speak. I'm not saying that you would do that now. I'm saying that there is something that you might do to make someone jealous. Like, okay, Jillian, let me give you an example. Okay, Jillian, watch this. Okay, so Jillian, let's say you're talking to a guy in the chat. Not to say you are. I'm going to use Jillian as an example. So, Jillian, do you know if you're talking to a guy in the chat and y'all are trying to talk to each other and you're pissed off at him, Jillian, you talking to another guy is going to make him jealous. You not talking to him and talking to another guy is going to make him jealous. And that's what some women try to do. See, women are going to, okay, so have you ever seen the 5 Deadly Venoms?
No.
Oh, I'm a kung fu head. You know, I'm a big ass guy. I love kung fu. God damn it, I love. Oh, they got this new samurai movie. God damn it, on Netflix. Fuck, I love kung fu and sword fighting and shit. Anyway, so women are going to try to find that chink in your armor. They are going to do everything they can to see what makes him jealous, mad, upset. What can I say or do? Because once I can figure out his combination code, then I have control over him that he doesn't even know. So when you guys, okay, remember, so what do you think a woman's going to ask you? What are you looking for? And what do you guys first say? I want a loyalty. Stop right there. Right. I want a loyal woman. Guys, get your crayons out because nobody's teaching you this. When you say, I want a loyal woman, what the fuck do you think you're telling her?
I've been lied to before.
No, your greatest fear is a disloyal woman. You don't, God, y'all don't understand women, man. This is why I tell you motherfuckers, stop telling women shit. Stop telling women what you like, what you want, and what you expect. Because the moment you do that, you're giving her an inside track on all your fucking weaknesses and things that you cannot handle. Right, 97, your insecurities. See, you want to talk about the things that make you secure, but behind that are your insecurities. And that's why you should never tell a woman what it is you're looking for. Because for what you're looking for is you're afraid to lose. And once she finds that out, then you're done. You're done, son.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And
it's back to the desires and the strings that they pull off what you want.
Right, but what happens when they can't pull a string? What happens when they can't move you? What happens when they can't make you jealous? What happens when you don't have insecurities? What happens when you just don't give a fuck, right?
Like,
that's when they start to cream. No, hey, wait, sir. I don't give an answer to me. You've got to earn me. But you've got to figure out what you got to do. I'm not going to give you no fucking blueprint. Listen, yes, being nice, being thoughtful, and things like that. But see, let me show you with did you see the photo I sent from Unique earlier today?
Yeah.
Where she was saying, see what I'm saying, when a woman reaches out to you, this is the shit that women need to do for real motherfucking men. You wanna know why? because they don't do it for average motherfuckers. Okay? When they saying to you, pick your favorite. Pick your favorite. Let me know what you like so I can get it and wear it for my man, wear it for my baby boo, wear it for him. They're not going to ask every guy to pick a fucking favorite. They're not going to do that shit. All right. So you have any other questions before I continue? Any other questions?
Nah, that's it. That was it.
All right, good Q&A, brother. And I'll hit you after the show, dog. I got you after the show, dog, okay?
Appreciate you.
All right, 100, dog, 100. All right, Aaron, thank you for the call. Let's keep it going, guys. We'll do a little bit more. Appreciate it, Aaron. Good call. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. But, gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I'm saying refuse to do things. This is why the game is so tight. This is why women, okay, when a man honors his code, and my code is not pussy, my code is my dick, my integrity, my name, my kingdom. And that code will always be my compass to lead me straight. Gentlemen, that is why I tell you, you've got to learn the skill of burning the bridge. If a woman doesn't want you, accept it, burn the bridge. If she wants to come back, what the fuck do you think she's got to do to get back? She's got to rebuild that motherfucking crawler bass back across the bridge to get to you. This is why women fuck with us. Okay? Because they might protest, they might resist, they might complain. But in that fucking emotion, the emotions know that you're rare. And when you're rare is never desperate. Rare never begs. Rare never breaks. And that's why they chase him, even though they swore they wouldn't do it. But remember, I told you what Beautiful was saying, gentlemen. You have to get the emotions to work for you. If you can get the emotions to work for you, it will do the work without you being around. And that's how you win in the game. The next one, okay? Emotional manipulation. Dangling her pussy on a stick, gentlemen. And because some of you guys don't even see it happen, you think she's being caring. You think she's being responsive. You think she is emotionally connected to you. But what you guys fold to is the manipulation that women sometimes do. And I'm not saying they're bad people, but if you allow someone to bully you, they're going to bully you, gentlemen. That's just what it is. But what I'm saying to you, all you guys out here, you should never be an emotional anchor for a woman. I understand the emotional games, and I'm not putting up with that shit. Guys, they will throw other men in your face. Guys, the women that have Instagrams and TikToks and Facebooks, guys, this is something women know about you guys. They know all it takes is a picture of them going out in something sexy at a club or a party, and y'all gonna be all in your pussy ass feelings. And they know they can get you through emotional manipulation. And that's why you have to refuse that, okay? You have to refuse that. But guys, we gotta talk about this one. This is one I gotta talk to you about. As a man, I keep telling y'all, I don't give a fuck if they come back or they don't. I don't give a fuck if they stay or they leave. But if they are around me and don't give me 100% of themselves, then they are no longer going to be around me. Gentlemen, we have to refuse to settle for bare minimum effort. I get it, guys. I know you want women, and all your life you have been accepting 10%, 3%, and 5% because you don't value yourself and you value her pussy more than you, so you accept crumbs and shit. Most of you guys are always going to accept what's given, okay? And you don't ask for more because you're afraid that if you ask for more, she's going to leave. So you lie to yourself and say, be grateful. At least she's around. Settle for her delayed replies. Settle for her inconsistency. Settle for her half-hearted affection. Settle for top titty hugs. You know, where she leans over and hugs you and you just feel the top of her titty and not her nipple. Settle for top titty hugs. Settle for cheek kisses. Man, I saw a clip of that comedian that's getting roasted. And every time he tried to kiss his girl, you know what she did? Like it's a dance. That's all she did. Every time he tried to kiss her, she'd go like this. Every time she hugged, she'd be like that. Why are we settling for crumbs? If a woman's gonna fuck with me, she better show me she's fucking with me. Because if she doesn't, I'm gonna remove myself out of her way. I put 100% in everything. You put 100% in pussy, even when she gives you 10% back. Ducking and dodging, Monica, like a motherfucker. Yeah, y'all like a female Neo in them days. Y'all just dodging them hugs and kids. Y'all like, and all that shit. I'm saying y'all guys out there, y'all compliment her after she ignores you. You give them gifts after she cancels plans. You're trying, reaching, and offering just to make her see that you're a better man. And eventually, if I do it enough, she'll give in. Fuck her. And I'm not being mean. Game it out. Why would she be better for you? You are teaching her that low effort is enough. And she doesn't need to show you consistent. See, gentlemen, I love, that is so sexy. A woman that's consistent is sexy to me. You never have to tell a woman to be consistent because the moment there's inconsistencies, that's where it's time to roll. Because you are running behind her, handing her your value with no requirement to earn it, gentlemen. Exactly, 8395, 100% or nothing, exactly. You know what, I need to make a t-shirt, 100% or nothing. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. She needs to see and loves the fact that you are gonna show up no matter what the situation is. Fuck that. See, I was watching the Mayor of Kingston because you know I love those gangster movies and shit like that. So the chick that he said, "You're dead to me," got in a car accident. And you know the coldest thing he did, guys. Guys, the chick got in an accident and was laying in a hospital bed. Now remember, before he said, "You're dead to me," to the chick. She got in an accident. I'm not laughing at the accident. I'm laughing at what he did. Check it out. He tells her, "You're dead to me." She gets in an accident. He shows up at the hospital. Matter of fact, when she wakes up, he's right next to her, sleeping right next to her in the hospital, right? And the woman wakes up and everything like that, and you know, she's a little, you know, crying out and stuff, and He's like, you shouldn't, you got to stop doing, because, there's like, I'm not gonna give it all away. He's like, you gotta stop doing that because people are giving you warnings. She's like the DA. So that means she's trying to put a cop in prison. So the mayor of Kingston, he's protecting his own, but I can't give you all that out. So, she's all sad. And he's talking to her cool. He's like, yeah, you need to be king. She's like, you been here? You been here all night? He's like, yeah, you've been here and all this. You just talk to all smooth and shit, right? Right? Guys, boy, I love these shows, man. These man shows. So he's at the hospital. He's not yelling at her, not screaming, just talking to her. You need to be careful and everything. It's dangerous out there. And I just want to make sure you're okay. And she's crying, oh yeah, you're right. And but I just love what I do, and I appreciate you being here. He said, oh no, it's cool. And why she said this? Does this mean you forgive me? He said, no. Dog, man, y'all understand, man. Man, that's some cold shit. Boy, that was some cold shit, man. My God, y'all got to watch the Mayor of Kingston, man. I hope y'all watch this. This is season 4, but my God, it was the coldest move, man. It was the coldest move. Because here's the thing. Just because, see, a man is not in his fucking feelings and shit. Just because a woman is dead to you, meaning like, when he was saying you dead to me, because he was fucking her. And when he said you dead to me, he was like, no more dick, no more relationship, no more flirting, no more fucking. But it doesn't mean that her getting an accident, he's got to be a fucking asshole and not like check on her. But he went to go check on her. But the way he checked on her was so cool because he was like, he was like this, and she wakes up, he's like, oh, all right. She's like, have you been here all night? He's like, yeah, I've been here all night. He's getting himself all together, and he's like, hey, look, you got to be careful. You're just talking to her like this, you got to be careful and all that. And she's like, and then she gets herself together, like, I got to keep going with it, even if it means my life. Oh, okay. And he's talking to her so calm, like, she was like, does this mean you forgive me? No. Guys, I might have to just make that a YouTube short, dog. It's the coldest thing. Oh my God, I love it. I may have to show a clip of that, just me watching it and him talking to her, and then him just telling her no, dog. You gotta see it, man. It's the most gangster move because you don't have to cut a woman off. Okay, check it out. Women are going to try everything they can to keep you in their world any way they possibly can, right? By any means necessary. But just because you talk to them and just because you entertain them doesn't mean that shit has changed. You see what I'm saying? And that's one thing y'all got to learn about this game. I'm probably going to do a reaction video to that, dog. Y'all got to see the most gangster move on TV. The most days move on TV. I'm going to show you the clip where he's saying you're dead to me, to the woman. And then I'm going to show you the part where he wakes up to her, talks to her a little bit, and then she going to ask him, does that mean you forgive me? He'll be like, no. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that for y'all tomorrow. I'm going to put that together for y'all tomorrow and show you how men handle women. All right, I'm going to show you all that. But anyway, what I'm saying is that when you learn the games, I want to talk about the game for the last 30 minutes. I want to talk about the game to you guys out here, okay? All right, so y'all got to understand how men do it, okay? And that's what we're going to talk about, the man side of this, all right? I'm gonna talk about how men move, okay? Because I don't mean to hurt women. I don't mean to make them cry. I don't mean to make them feel sad or anything like that. But you gotta break them. And that's not in a mean way. I've gotta break her system of thinking that she can treat me like an average motherfucker, because I'm not an average motherfucker. And if I don't do those things, gentlemen, break her, hurt her, upset her, or make her cry, then she's going to do everything she can to break my punk ass. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? So what I'm saying is this is why we talk about the man real quick, because this is important here, okay? Because I want y'all to understand there's a way that men move, okay? All right, so let's get this, guys. Please soak this up. See, the thing is that as a man, we don't move this way, okay? When she wants to pull away, we don't lean in and beg her to come back. We don't explain ourselves to someone who is disengaged or not interested. Because if you're not giving me 100, you're not interested in me. And I respect that. Gentlemen, I can't ask a woman to give me 100. I can't, and nor can you. But I can walk the fuck away from a woman that doesn't give me 100. See how that works, gentlemen? See how that works? When I notice the lack of sexual energy or the lack of movement, I'm going to move accordingly. I'm going to give space. I'm going to give silence, but I'm not going to demand, gentlemen. You don't demand. I don't argue effort. When you're one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, you measure effort. You, gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. You measure effort. You say in order to break the system in the woman, the man has to break himself. Well, you got to break yourself first, but I'm saying when you got diamond dick, you got to break her. But you've got to measure. You see what I'm saying, guys? Measure. This is very important. And if what you measure is not equal to who you are, you disappear. Not out of spite, not out of jealousy, not out of insecurity, but out of self-respect. As a man, I know what I am and what I bring to every woman. And if she cannot catch up or keep up or match it, she can't have my time, my attention, or my orgasms and everything in between. She may ask you, why are you distant so lately? Okay? The energy is shifted. That's all you gotta say. Everything's shifted. But see, here's the thing. You're not trying to change them. But the energy shifts. It's cool. And if a woman ever asks you guys, and I'll give this to you guys, if she asks you, are we good? Are we okay? Or something wrong? You can always say, I match what I receive, and don't even say anything after that. Because don't explain yourself to a woman. If she, listen, women know what they're fucking doing. So guys, I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes these women are going to meet somebody new. And in their fucking ignorance, they think that this guy is the it guy, and they're going to say, you know what? Their energy is going to shift a little bit with you, because they're going to try to shift all their energy to that guy. But this is what I'm saying. Once I notice the energy is shifted, it's cool. I want all the energy. I want them to take all that energy. I don't want pussy crumbs. You can always tell a woman and what she's doing and how she moves, okay? Okay? Because her actions are going to expose her truth. All right? And once you see that truth, gentlemen, you know what to do. All right? You don't have to look at her effort. You don't have to look at what she gave you. You don't have to look at what she didn't give you. You don't have to look at what she took for granted, okay? But I tell you this much, gentlemen, if she fucking values you, she's going to make a self-correction. She's going to make the self-correction. Because if she doesn't, we're gone. Because I know my worth, gentlemen. And that's why I'm trying to teach you guys your worth. And my worth will never beg a woman to see it. Write that down. Write that down, gentlemen. I am never going to beg someone to see my worth. Fuck you. Not doing that shit. I expect effort, not because I'm an entitled motherfucker. It's because I'm internal, man. I don't entertain women who treat me like a fucking option. I'm fucking opportunity. I don't reward inconsistency with more access, and I don't become more available just to inspire her to fucking care about me, because if I do that, I'm actually manipulating. How you doing? Thank you, 150 likes. Appreciate that. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Because I'm not trying to be liked. I'm just measuring who deserves to be around me. I know my words are powerful. I know what I can do. So why would I entertain something that is giving me a half-ass consistency, up and down, doesn't know what the fuck she wants, in and out, up? I'm not entertaining that shit. And I don't give a fuck how beautiful she is. If her effort is fucking lazy, I'm out. Because her beauty never moves me like her standards do, guys. That's why I tell you, I try to show them all the time. When you're sick, I accept you. I don't want you. I like you without the makeup and all that. I'm fine with all that shit. Your beauty is not what I see as beautiful and sexy and desirable. It's the standards in which you operate around me to show me that if you're worthy of my time. And if she gives me low anything, I'm not going to chase, because I'm already gone. Okay? I'm too busy building me and moving me, and this ain't my purpose shit. But she is eventually going to wonder where I'm at and why I'm not reaching out. And that wondering is going to actually make her fucking reflect. And it's not to punish her. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to punish her, but she's going to hurt for this shit. I'm never going to beg her to give me a shot. I just can't. I'm not going to raise my voice. And I got to show you. I'm going to do that Mayor Kingston thing, guys. I'll have that for you tomorrow. Guys, I'll have that for you tomorrow. For you guys, y'all have that tomorrow or today. I'll have that for you today before we do the 1950. I will show you. I'll do a reaction to that. I'm just going to look and watch it. But I have a reaction to that video clip. But what I'm saying is, I am going to let you guys understand something, okay? For all you guys out here, is that it is going to show her the gap between how she talks to me and how she moves around me, between what she says and what she wants, and how little effort she gave to keep a motherfucker that is changing her world day by day, hour by hour, in ways that no man could ever do that. So why the fuck would I stay? And when she realizes that, like those women that go away and crawl their ass back, when her energy tries to return, maybe she might get a shot. She may text first. She can plan dates, but she may, like say, put in some kind of effort. But I don't want, gentlemen, Please do not tell her this. Do not force her. Do not tell her what she needs to do or be. Don't do it. Give her the space to either rise and get your shit together or be fucking replaced. The end. And never hear from me again. I'm damn ass serious on that. Because you don't have to punish to teach a lesson. You gentlemen have to just be rare enough that losing you matters. Because when you're one thought, one mind, one way, you are rare, and rare in how you hold yourself, rare in what you tolerate, rare in how quickly you can walk the fuck away when the effort is not like that. And she might say, man, Steve, you are hard to please. And now we're probably, I had a woman say that. Why are you so hard to please? And you know what I told her? No, I'm not hard to please. I'm just hard to fool. She can say, I had a woman say that, why can't you be happy with what I give you? Say the truth is because I don't settle for less than I give my fucking self. And when you talk to them like that, they're going to see that you don't bullshit. They're going to see something different in you motherfuckers out here. Gentlemen, she's either in or out. That's it. There ain't no gray zone with the man. There's no half of one. I can't accept half. And if you want to give me half, then you're not going to hear from me at all. And if you do, it might be never. Am I going to think about you? No. Because you ain't on my fucking mind. You are no longer a thought because you have been dismissed, you have been discarded, and the ships are burned, and I'm not looking back at you. But you can't help but to look back at me because they're going to hold on to those voice messages and they're going to hold on to those videos. They're going to try to throw that shit away in their mental fireplace, but they can't let go of that diamond dick because they know they'll never meet anybody like that. And they're going to hold on to that fucking motherfucking thoughts that they have about that man. You see what I'm saying at y'all guys out here? This is what I'm talking about you. This is what is going to attract that woman. The ones who demand that, listen, I'm not going to ask you to do anything. Gentlemen, don't ask. Sit back and watch. They move funny. It's cool. They're allowed to. It's just they're so used to, women are so used to moving funny around you guys that they can do that shit around real men and think that we're going to let that shit slide. I don't starve men. As men, I feast on myself, on my shared vision, on my sexual energy, on my masculinity. And I am not afraid to be alone. And write this down. I am not afraid to be alone. Okay? I'm only afraid to betray myself. I would never fucking ever betray the motherfucker I'm married to the game. I'm never going to cheat on me or betray me over a piece of pussy. I'm not afraid to be alone. I'm good, man. I'm cool, man. I keep that shit pushing. But these women that fuck with me, oh, they fucked up, man. They going through all kind of shit because they can't game it out. They can't understand why is it I can get any motherfucker to do anything I want him to do, but I can't get that motherfucker to even reach back to me, call me, text me, or get in touch with me. Fuck, who the fuck does he think he is? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Because if I betray myself, okay, that's worse than heartbreak. Because a man that betrays his throne and his crown betrays the standards in which he moves by. And I got to protect my name and who I am, my crown, not through anger, but through silence, through distance, through selection. And when I can find that woman to give me equal effort, because they're out there, you know who you are, right? I can open up her world in ways that she cannot even imagine, because now she knows that she earned me. You see what I'm saying? Because she fought for me. Because she decided, Unique, what outfit do you want me to buy to look sexy for you? What things do you want me to get to be sexy for you? You earn me. And that effort is going to make her valuable, gentlemen. And that's why I always tell you, when I'm in the green, I have no problem doing kind gestures. I don't mind doing flowers or spa dates for them and shit like that or whatever. Even getting them their jerseys or in that. You want to know why? Because they earned it. Because I'm in the green. Remember, guys, y'all got to understand reds and greens to understand. A lot of y'all guys think that I'm doing this shit like in the beginning. No, it's earned. So y'all learn the game. We'll teach you green and red, how I can, let me give you an example. If I'm 1,000 in the green and I give her a spa day, which puts me minus 900, I flip that to 13 or 1,400. Y'all don't even see what's going on. See, I'm really flipping on that gamble. See, when you do things, because women, okay, watch the gentleman. Women know men don't give women flowers. Men don't give women dinners. Men don't give women spa days. Men don't express themselves to women or nothing like that until it's earned, right? Okay. You're saying, what do they do when they try to earn you? No, I just get, look, look, let me show y'all a quick example, real quick, because we gotta tell you this, but okay, if you're just joining us, let me see if I can just show you the quick example. All right, so let me show you these three things. Hold on, let me show you the first one. Let me delete this. Hold on, let's show you all three of them. Let me show you how a woman earns a man, okay? I'm gonna show you how a woman earns a man. All right, so let's look at the first one. This is earned. This is what I fucking like. This is from one of my clients. Check it out. So I want you to see, this is why you give her that game, and this is why she earns you. Okay, so let's look at it, okay? So she's saying, if you see anything you want, wait, is this the first one? Wait, I'm sorry, hold on a second. All right, let me get to the first one. Sorry, here you go, the first one. Okay. What is she saying? It was good, but probably not as good as it would be to have you between my legs. Okay? You're keeping me on edge, aren't you? I'm just showing you all the things she's saying. God wishing I was with you. Yes, sir, I definitely do. You have literally got my body. I can't say what she's saying right there. Now, hold on, guys. I want y'all to game this out, because this is effort that a man is not asking of the woman. This is all free will. This is her opening up, showing the man that, you know what, I fucking care, love, and adore you, okay? And what I'm saying for you guys out here, okay? All right, so what I'm saying is, let's get to the second one here. And I'll get to the third one afterwards, but I want y'all to see this. So the second one that y'all will see here, let me get to the second one so I can read it to you. So if you're looking at the second one, let's look at the second one, okay? She's saying, okay, would I love that, and I hope to please you. And then she says this, pick your favorite outfit. Okay, I will get it sorted when I'm coming to see you. If you see anything you want me to get, let me know. Let me get to the third one, guys. Just to show y'all this game if y'all missed it early on, because we're about to wrap it up. But I want to show you what it's like when you have diamond dick. And this is how women should move, because they ain't moving this way. Man, you got to get rid of these motherfuckers. Hell no. So let me get to the third one real quick. The third one, here we go. The third one, gentlemen, as you can see, I read you the third one. This is where it really gets it, okay? All right, wait, is that the third one? Wait, I gave you the wrong one. Is this the third one? Okay, third one, here we go. Okay, let me know. Okay, she says, here you go. Now this, gentlemen, thank you, 156. As I said, guys, this is where emotional trust and sexual. I wish we lived right next to each other because I've been horny all day. I wish I wasn't at work and I want to be home to be able to use my toys. Funny, because that's been my fantasy of mine. Been talking over a desk. I want to know another fantasy. She says, you want to know another fantasy? I want you to tie me up, blindfold me, and have your way with me so I can be at your mercy. And y'all guys think women don't talk that way? Y'all, no, this ain't about 5'7", this ain't a freak. See, y'all guys want to sit around and think that this is freaky shit. This is a woman saying that I love you, I care about you, I think about you, and I want to let you know this pussy is yours. This pussy is yours, and it will always be yours. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that because women don't value men, y'all guys reward laziness. Men that have game are going to reveal the laziness and expose it. Okay? I am not trying to get a woman to change for me. Never try to get a woman to change. All right? I am not going to wait for change. And I am not going to move for someone to try to match it. She is going to know when she has me, when she moves the right way, gentlemen, because she has to earn me. And there's nothing wrong with that because but I get back to the number thing. I forgot to tell you. So let me show you the number. So when a woman does all that stuff you see right there, okay? All that stuff right there, okay? All that deference, all right? So let's say she's at 1,000, right? That means you're green in 1,000. Now, if I want to flip that to 1,400, what I will do is I can send her flowers. I can send her a cookie bouquet. Now, gentlemen, watch this. That cookie bouquet can push me down to 900 or 800. Once she gets the cookie bouquet, it's going to push me to 1,400. Y'all got to understand how it works. See, where you guys go wrong is that you start off in the red and then you want to take her to dinner. You want to buy her shit and you want to kiss her ass. So you're already in the red. So you got to kind of dig your ass out. What I'm saying is you don't give them anything. They earn everything. And then when you tell them, you know what? I was thinking, guys, do you know what can make her tears? You know what can make her welled up? 3 words. You ain't saying no, not I love you. Not saying that one. 4 words. Ready? I missed you today. I thought about you today. Now, a few ones you were on my mind today. Well, today is the 5th one, but you see what I'm saying? Gentlemen, see, you guys say the wrong things at the wrong time. I say the things right at the right time because anything I say that goes against the grain of what she thinks I won't do is going to fuck her head up because she's wondering, damn, this motherfucker, I really earned that shit. And they're going to hold on to that much more because it's coming from a place of not trying to fuck her, but it's going to come for that, okay? All right? No, brother. It's just green or red, brother. No yellow. You are in the green or in the red. There's nothing in between. It's one or the other, sir. There's no middle. There's no gray. So we got to remember that, guys, when we roll in this game. So, guys, I am going to grab that clip. I'm going to make a YouTube. Short out of that Mayor Kingston. He gonna tell her you're dead to me, and then he gonna have that conversation with her, and then when she gonna say, "Do you forgive me?" No. Oh my God! Hey guys, so I'm a lace y'all guys with up that, okay? I'm a actually show y'all that one, because that's when you cold, guys. And when you let women, gentlemen, you can let women go and still check on them from time to time if there's something wrong. You can do that from time to time, but you have to be careful, because like I said before, if a woman sees that you're checking on her when you don't do anything, they're going to assume that everything's okay, that we're back to normal, and sometimes you can't do that, because some women are going to misconstrue you checking on them. Guys, think about y'all guys out here real quick. Some of you guys, when you were upset and a woman breaks your heart and a woman calls you up to check on you, a lot of the guys, you think that, she checks on you, but you think that she wants you back. And you just got to be careful, okay? All right? And dog, this is what we do. Nah, you have respect to you. I appreciate the kind words. So that's all I'm saying, guys. So guys, always remember the game. Gentlemen, if you want your pathway, we got the new pathway out. Just ask for it. Go to themanmindset@gmail.com. All right? Themanmindset@gmail.com to get the new pathway, okay? So if you want to get the new pathway, okay, y'all can get the new pathway, okay? Now, I just want to say to you guys out here, when you're ready to be the student, you'll be ready. You don't have to be the student. When you're ready to make the move, you'll be ready to make the move. No one's going to force you to be that. But I do ask one thing of you guys. Always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common. They thought they had the world coming to them, tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, not to say it is going to be your last. Okay, guys? Always remember that. I'm the Dean. Dougie, get us out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.